Okay, can y'all hear and see me okay? I think we're good. Okay. All right, I think we're good now. Let's try that again. Hey y'all, this is your girl Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance here to do an all signs reading today. Happy early Thanksgiving to everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Today we're going to look at you and your person deeply to see what is their feelings and intentions towards you as well as yourself. So this is a you versus them reading. And I hope you all are doing well. Some of you guys are off, like your girl, off of work, and then some of you guys are working hard. So hopefully we'll still get a good turnout. I thought somewhere around 1, 12, 11 o'clock will be a good time to connect with you all on your lunch break for those that have to work today. What is everybody's plans for Thanksgiving? Especially those in the States. I know it's not a holiday celebrated around the world, but some of you guys may have some plans that are in the States. Anybody cooking? Well, your girl has thrown down in the kitchen. I hosted an event yesterday and it was a huge success. Friends, family gathered and it was well received. Lots of goodies and a lot of work. So I'm so grateful to be able to be in the position to give back and provide a very warm experience for my friends and family because they definitely were looking forward to it. It's something that I've started every single year and we had a great time. So yeah, that's what I had planned. Tomorrow, I'll be going to a relative's home for Thanksgiving. I'm looking forward to that. Hey, Mitzi! And I thought today, what better way than get a really good reading in all signs on you and your person. Yoli, happy Thanksgiving. Hey, hey. Okay, we have Astro Girl currently cooking for the family. Okay, you like me. You're like me. Busy, busy. Kita Boo, thank you so much for the flower, Boo. Thank you. Happy Turkey Eve, Mitzi. So today I'm super excited because today I'm going to actually be featuring a brand new tarot deck debut on the channel. This is the Nightmare Before Christmas tarot deck that was gifted to me by one of our very own beautiful subscribers, Miss Cassandra. Thank you so much, Miss Cassandra, for gifting me and the channel this beautiful tarot deck. And I'm so excited to feature it to you all. Ah, thank you so much for all the thumbs up. Thank you, Alex. Was that Alexa? I don't have my glasses on. Alexa, thank you so much, Alexa, Joyce. That's so sweet. So yeah, we're going to feature it today. First time using the deck. I was just blessing the deck, smudging it, praying over it, and hoping that it'll give you all the messages that you need to hear today. And I took a little extra time to get a little glammed up. I see Miss Jamaica noticed. She says, you look beautiful. Thank you so much. You know, something about ladies, tapping more into your feminine energy, putting some makeup on, putting a little curl in your hair, getting a little, you know, razzle dazzle in your outfits. It really boosts your spirits and it makes you feel a little bit more confident. It gives you a little edge. So I am going to be trying my best to launch that Divine Feminine Energy series for you guys on the channel, for those that are looking forward to it, because this is the very first steps. It starts with you. You have to be more in tune with being that beautiful woman that you are and send that beautiful, positive, nurturing, light energy to be open to receive, all right? Be open to receive the compliments, being open to receive the love, the gifts, all the things that comes with being a beautiful divine feminine. So I'm looking forward to starting that series with you all very, very soon. And I try to be the example because I too am on a journey, of course, along you guys of tapping more into my feminine as a single, abundant, beautiful empress I am. So there we are. But I'm excited. We're going to see how this goes, Cassandra. So big shout out to Cassandra. I don't know if you're watching this recording later, but I'll timestamp it for you so you know. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you so much. And also, Cassandra, I have those fuzzy socks on as we speak. So thank you. I appreciate it. Also, in today's reading, I'm also featuring these OtterBox bracelets that can also be found on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. So if you're interested in purchasing real jewelry, real stone jewelry, that can kind of help with your healing journey, I strongly advise it. I have a link on my website if you're interested. Yep. I mean, not OtterBox. Who I'm saying? Otter Spirit. Y'all, I'm sorry. Not OtterBox. OtterBox is the phone case. Otter Spirit, and every single piece of jewelry that is purchased is actually going to be donated to save the otters. So it's really cool, really nice. Yeah. Andre says, I look like Michelle Obama. Do I really? I thought Michelle Obama was a little bit slimmer and a little bit darker, but okay. I guess it's the hairstyle. All right, here we go. We're going to start off with the Aries, guys. And again, this is an all signs reading, going from Aries all the way to Pisces. So if you're watching, please know that you can check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. That is the best way to watch tarot because there could be messages in any of those placements for you. And of course, if you're watching live, don't hesitate to interact live in the chat. I love to say hello to you all, get live reactions, and get some feedback. But beware, do not send anything that's negative or low vibrational, because unfortunately, if it's very toxic and very low vibrational, very negative, we're going to have to block you from the channel. And I don't think me or my mods want to have to say goodbye to you, but that's just how we roll here, because we're all about uplifting the collective here. So keep that in mind. Also, I'm currently doing a buy one, get one absolutely free emergency reading. So if you purchase an emergency reading now until Friday, you'll get your emergency reading. Plus, you'll get a voucher in a separate email that you can use all the way to the end of February 2026. So take advantage of that very cool opportunity. It's my Black Friday sale that I'm doing on my channel. Anytime I've run that sale, I tend to do fairly well with people that end up taking advantage of it because it is a great deal. It really is a great deal. And what better way to be able to get really good insight and clarity on your unique situation, but also still have an opportunity to get a second one later on. So there you go. All right. Let's get right into it, y'all. We're first starting off with Aries. Hello, Garrett. How you doing? Okay. Big shout out to our mods today. Thank you so much to Mitzi and T Rose holding it down. They're going to help you guys navigate through today's reading. So don't hesitate to say hello and interact with them and ask any questions you have. But if you have any personal reading questions, please save those for my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. No questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. We'll see how I feel after Pisces. I may answer a few questions today. We'll see how I'm feeling and we'll go from there. All right, here we go. Let's get it, Aries. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current feelings, or let's just say, what is the current situation surrounding Aries and the person that Aries is currently connected to in love and romance? What is the current energies of the situation surrounding Aries and the person that Aries is connected to in love and romance? We have the Knight of Presents in the reverse. We have the Eight of Poisons. And we have the Eight of Candles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Needles and the Nine of Needles. This is someone that's been thinking a lot about you, Aries, you know, especially at night. I feel like at night they're feeling very triggered because you're not there. They know why you walked away. So I'm feeling like this is a situation between someone, Aries, that you had to walk away from. Leave all of your emotions and feelings behind because this person may have caused you some kind of pain or betrayal in some type of way. Yeah, this person wants to talk to you. They have something very important to tell you. And what they want to tell you is that they miss you. You know, they've been thinking a lot about you, reflecting about their actions. But some of you may have not heard from this person because they're stuck. They're very stuck. Tell me about this Knight of Presents in reverse. What are they stuck about? With the Five of Needles in the reverse, you know, they're thinking about all of the drama that they have caused you. This is someone that probably played a lot of mind games, and they want to undo all the pain and hurt that they have caused you. But they don't know how to fix the issues because, like I say, it looks like you're already out the door. Seven of Needles. They were being very deceptive. This person was not playing fair. So if you've ever wondered why this person treated you the way they did, I feel like it was a manipulation tactic to try to get you to respect them. But they went about it in a very toxic way. It was a protection mechanism with the Seven of Candles. It was a protection mechanism for this person. I'm also getting this person may have kept a lot of secrets. With the Queen of Candles in the reverse underneath the deck, this person may have had some type of third factor that was interfering with this connection. Yeah, that led to the ending between you two. Something was holding this person back. For some of you guys, they couldn't really give you their all because they had some investment elsewhere, whether it be with their career, whether it be with their family, whether it be with the actual karmic. So it's different for all of you. Garrett says yes, yes. So yeah, this is definitely someone who had some type of interference, which is why they were trying to manipulate their way through this relationship. And you got tired of this. But now they're feeling a bit regretful about all that experience. Yeah, they want to come towards you. They definitely want to come towards you. But they definitely had something else, especially with this Two of Candles. There was definitely something else. And I think even if this person comes back, I don't know why I'm hearing it's like, I just can't choose. I can't make a choice. I just don't know what to do. I just can't choose. But there's been some type of illumination with the Sun card underneath the deck. Like this energy you share with this person, they can't shake. They're very clear. I think this is someone that knows you are definitely someone that makes them happy, makes them feel good. Um, but they have some other obligation. Yeah. So they're waiting with the Three of Candles. No communication, no action at this time because they're trying to make a decision with the Eight of Candles in the reverse. That's the thing that this person's waiting on. They're almost kind of like waiting to see what you're going to do first, Aries, because according to this person, they know they've taken things so far. And your energy with the Eight of Poisons here, it's very clear that you walked away because this person with the Two of Presents, you felt like you were not this person's priority. You got tired of being juggled. Like I said, there was a third factor. So what can you do in this situation? For a lot of you Aries, you gave this person time when you were in it. You gave them time to choose or time to figure out what they wanted, and they never really chose you. You didn't feel like you were this person's real gift. Look at this. Two of Presents. You see this black cat? I think that's a sign of intuition. For some of you guys, you didn't even know what this second thing was, but you just always felt like intuition guided you that this person, there was something else that was more important to them than you. So you had to walk away from being juggled. That's how you feel. And with the Knight of Poisons in the reverse, you've chosen to, for some of you, date other people. Move on with your life. If you're not dating other people, I'm getting you're choosing yourself. And you're doing things to have some type of glow up. I'm getting like walking away to create a better life for yourself. What is this Knight of Poisons in reverse, Spirit? Yeah, Queen of Needles. Raising your standards, raising your vibration. Yeah, I love it. You're absolutely putting yourself first. And you're telling this person very clearly, even if you're not communicating to this person and telling them directly what it is you want and what it is you need, because I think a lot of you Aries are like, I'm tired of this person. You're indirectly sending a message that I just can't do this anymore. So what are this person's intentions with Aries moving forward? Garrett says, you're right, working on myself first. With the Five of Poisons, this person is definitely going to try to play the victim card of I regret everything that I have done, everything that I have said. Please forgive me with the Five of Poisons. And the Justice. Yeah, I regret not being fair to you. Five of Poisons and the Justice. I regret not treating you fairly. So if you want to know, does this person acknowledge their wrongdoings? They do. They acknowledge it. It's right here. And you see Jack Skellington sitting on that monument and kind of like, that's how your person feels. Like, oh my gosh, I created a disaster. I created a disaster. I really have. So what does this justice mean for this person when they say be fair? Okay. All right, we have the Three of Needles in the reverse. And we have the Knight of Needles in the reverse. This person was avoiding you. They were avoiding you. They were pushing you away. Again, they're admitting, I wasn't prioritizing you. I was pushing you away. I wasn't prioritizing you. I wasn't giving you the type of, relationship that you truly deserved. And I acknowledge that. Now, this person does not have the energy to say that they're going to openly admit that they were wrong, but they are feeling it now. And I think it took all of you to rise up and lay healthy boundaries and let this person know, listen, I'm valuable. I have worth. I have value. I was a good guy or a good woman to you. And this is what I get. You pushing me away or you leaving me behind. Oh, yeah. Page of Poisons in reverse. They need you more than you need them. I'm hearing, I need you right now the most. If this person would apologize, I'm just not sure you would accept this person's apology, Aries, because there is something significant about the pain that this person has caused you and just making you feel very guarded. The Queen of Needles is someone who's been through a lot. And you've been through a lot with this person. And whatever this person has done to you is made it very clear that you're protecting yourself from this person. Yeah, you're definitely dealing with an avoidant. Also getting with the Knight of Needles in reverse. This person could also have told you everything you wanted to hear to keep you around, but not back up their actions with their words. Be careful. You don't want to be a part of an experience where someone is doing these things to you. So be careful. The person you're connecting to could have been a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting a lot of air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Doesn't have to be, but those are the main energies that's coming through. Let me know, Aries, if this is your reading. Someone says he was sneaky and a liar. Yeah. Well, I think it's fair to say, Aries, you've made the right choice. You've made the right choice. All right, guys, we're on the move. We're heading off to Taurus. We just did Aries for those that are here. And just as a reminder, just like T Rose says, no questions in the chat. If you're interested in booking a personal reading with me, please do so by visiting my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Also, if you're enjoying the content thus far of this reading, don't forget to hit the like button. And to be a part of this beautiful community, don't forget to hit subscribe so you don't miss out on another, something like a personal reading live that I do with you all. So as y'all see, I go real deep, real deep. We got Taurus next. Also know cross watchers are always welcome. And if you're a cross watcher, more than likely, the reading may be in the reverse. So keep that in mind as well. Happy early Thanksgiving, Doris. Thank you so much. Here we go, Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Taurus and the person that Taurus is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Seven of Poisons. The King of Poisons in the reverse. The Page of Presents. underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Candles in the reverse. And the Sun in the reverse. This person doesn't have much to offer you, even if they wanted to. I think this is someone that's very much an emotional manipulator. I'm hearing this person saying they want to confuse you by keeping you around. And the only way to do this is to offer you something. But it's a small offer. It's a page. You know, the reason why this person is moving in this energy, Taurus, is because this person is not really feeling the connection, okay? They're not satisfied with their experience at this time. So they will put you in the category of, we'll see what happens. I'll keep Taurus around. I'll tell Taurus whatever Taurus needs to hear to get Taurus wrapped up. I'll give Taurus a breadcrumb. Let's get some more information on this person. They're a trip. What is the Seven of Poisons or Potions? Okay, we have the Three of Presents in the reverse. And we have the High Priestess in the reverse. Okay. So secretly, this person, like I said, doesn't have much to offer you, because what they're trying to accomplish is you to give to them. It's a user, a moocher. As long as Taurus is giving to me, I'll keep Taurus around. I'll keep Taurus as an option. But I don't really plan on doing too much because I'm just not feeling this connection. Okay, that's contradictory, isn't it? So I want to get some more on this person before I go deeper. Like, what is their issue with Taurus, Spirit? Can you give me a little bit more about that? What is this person's issues with Taurus? Three of Swords. You broke this person's heart. So they're bitter. Three of Needles, Three of Swords, same thing. And then we have the Six of Potions in reverse. Yeah. They have a very rough experience with you in the past that end up causing this person a lot of pain. And with the Seven of Candles in the reverse, I feel like this is someone saying, I really would have liked Taurus to drop their guard. And been open to what I'm asking Taurus to do. This person's very selfish. That's what I'm noticing about them. It's all about what they want, what they need. That's why this experience has not been well. That's why this person has issues with you, because of them not getting what it is they're asking you to give to them. But being a part of this experience, especially moving in this vibration and energy, this speaks to volumes of someone who just isn't really in tune with looking at things from your perspective. Like, that's not even a thing. I think they look at things from their own perspective and their own experiences. And based on how they experience you, that makes them feel some kind of way. but they don't understand you're going to move a certain kind of way if you're not getting what you need. You're not getting what you need. So if you're not getting what you need, you're not going to continue to keep giving, giving, giving and not getting nothing in return. Yeah, so just think of this person as not changing. I'm getting this person is not going to change how they used to do it, which is breadcrumbing you, you know, as long as you give them a good experience. There has been times in the past, and I'm getting at the end, they got their heart broken because you kind of stopped nurturing them, loving them, giving to them like you used to. But in the beginning, they liked what you were offering. They enjoyed what you were giving. Like, it was perfect. It was like, yes, I love everything that Taurus is doing. I love everything Taurus is giving me. It just feels so good. So they want to relive that. That's the energy they're in. They want to relive that, but they're not going to prioritize you. They're going to just kind of keep you as an option because they're just not, they're kind of bitter, I'm getting, by your response. You don't have the same feelings you did for this person anymore. I think the love you had for this person has changed. So the feelings you have is possibly friend zoning. And that would be forced. Yeah, it'll be forced because it's like you're hoping that they can be better, but you kind of know this person is probably not equipped to do that. So if you have this person around, Taurus, I see a lot of you saying, I'm just going to keep it in the safe zone and we'll see. But if they don't prove themselves worthy of offering more or giving more, I'm not going to keep giving to this. So for a lot of you, you're going to just kind of put this person through a test just to see. What is this person's intentions? I see they're not really offering much or don't plan to offer much as far as how they feel. But what are they going to actually do, Spirit? What is this person's intentions towards Taurus? With the 7 of Needles, they're going to deceive you. Like I said, if this is someone that has a lot of tricks up their sleeve, breadcrumbing you, keeping you as an option, not really fully investing in this, trying to get more out of the deal than what you offer. Talk about the 7 of Needles. Page of Candles, which is a page of Wands. So it gives me fun time, not a long time. Let's just have a little fun. And let me just use you while you're around. Use you for a fun time. Tell me about this Page of Candles. Okay, we have the 2 of Candles in the reverse. Yeah, this is a decision they've made. They've made a solid decision. Like, this is the level that I'm going to give to Taurus. And that's it. I don't really plan to give much. All right. All right. That's what I have. This person could be a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio. They can also be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. It doesn't have to be. I'm just giving you just general energies that's coming through as a possibility. All right. That's what I have for you, Taurus. We're moving on to Gemini next. As you guys know, this is a all signs reading. So if you're just now joining us, we've already done Aries and Taurus. We still have plenty to go, so welcome. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're enjoying everything thus far. All of my Geminis, where you at? We got Nana here. Happy birthday. We got a birthday in the building. Jackie, happy birthday, boo. Happy birthday and happy Sagittarius season to all the Saggies watching out there. Oh, we got quite a bit of Geminis here. My fellow air sign peeps, what up, what up? Amel, hey. Aquanisha, hey. All my new people here. I see a lot of new people. What are y'all doing? Hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I would really appreciate you all doing here. You're new here? Hello, hello. All right, let's do this, Gemini. Let's see what we got. You and your person. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Knight of Needles in the reverse. The Three of Presents. And the Queen of Candles. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Presents and the Hangman in the reverse. So Gemini, this is someone that's been wanting to talk to you for a very long time, okay? They have something that's like a cat that's got their tongue. They got something they got to say. But what they're going to tell you is possibly not on the up and up, okay? I think this person wants to come towards you for passionate reasons, okay? Like they want to come towards you to have a little fun, you know what I'm saying? Very attracted to you, definitely very attracted to you, very into you, really wants you bad, okay? Definitely sees your worth, your value. They would say you're a go-getter. They love that about you. With the Three of Potions in the reverse, clarifying this Knight of Needles in the reverse. And then we have the, what is this? Four of Potions. It's kind of hard to read upside down. The Four of Potions in the reverse. This is someone that's definitely feeling alone and missing you. But this is also someone who's been avoiding you. Tell me more about this Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Yeah, they feel like it's safe to avoid you or pull their energy back to avoid an argument, a fight, conflict, issues between you two. Something about when you guys get together, there's arguments and disagreements and you guys just can't get on the same page. And even though this person really has a lot of passion for you, Gemini, they feel like it's just safe to like step back. So they do want to take action towards you, but they're going to be deceptive with not telling you the real reason why they're coming forward. And the reason why they're coming forward with this passionate energy is to hopefully get you to forgive them. So this is their way of saying, please forgive me for causing you so much pain or making things difficult between us two. I don't know how you feel about that, Gemini. Let me know in Gemini how you feel about that. Somebody, instead of just saying, you know what, I'm truly sorry for how I treated you and what I did. Instead of just flat out saying it, like they think that they can convince you to forgive them with that magic stick or that magic poom poom. Okay, that's the energy here. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. They just kind of want to like come forward to you in that type of way. You have your guard up. You're very guarded, Gemini, from this person. And I think it has a lot to do with some clarity about your standards. And deep down, you feel like you need to walk away. Walk away because you deserve better. I'm also getting like many of you Geminis, when you were dealing with this person, you may have been a provider, a protector. You may have done a lot to keep this relationship going as the emperor. So you're walking away from being the more generous one in the relationship, more giving. You just may have not really been on this person's level. They're showing up as a knight and you're showing up kind of as an emperor. Yeah, you want something more substantial with the Ten of Presents. You want something more substantial, something that can manifest the long term. Deborah says, you're so right on what you're saying. Yeah, you want something real. Like that is your boundary. When you're dealing with someone that's just moving out of lust, I'm getting this as someone moving out a lot of lust. And you're moving in a more practical way. Like, I need to be with someone I can build a life with. I can build stability. I can create a family, like something that's more meaningful instead of something more just lustful or superficial or fun. That's what I'm getting, the maturity thing between you two. This person is like, let's not worry about that serious stuff. And you're like, yeah, we need to worry about the serious stuff. The serious stuff matters, and that's your boundary. And that's what you've been thinking about, especially with this Two of Needles. Yeah, that's what's been keeping you up at night. Like, is this person even equipped to provide me that experience? A lot of you come to the conclusion like, no, I don't think they are. So I'm not getting you totally like, for a lot of you, totally cutting this person completely off. Some of you guys will, but others of you are in just deep contemplation and thinking about what are the pros and the cons. And is this person equipped of giving me something more than what they've given me before? And with the Two of Candles, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to decide, where am I going to go with this? So I think there's still a lot of passion, a lot of feels you have, but you're coming more down to practical instead of, oh, because he's cute or she's cute. I need to look at something more deeper, and that's important. What is this person's intentions for Gemini moving forward? What is their true intention, Spirit? So we have the Seven of Potions in the reverse, okay? And we have the Ten of Candles. Okay, well, they know that there's going to be a lot of work ahead if they were to be in a relationship with you, but it would be worth it. It's just going to take some time with the Ace of Potions in the reverse. It's going to take some time. They don't feel like they're ready for that type of offer yet. What's the holdup with this person? Even though they know you're a good catch, you're an emperor or an empress, why are they holding up? Yeah, delays, Ace of Wands in reverse. They're making excuses. So you know this is your reading because this person was full of a lot of excuses as to why they couldn't take this relationship to the next level or being more practical or being more mature. You just were not getting an experience more than a certain level. And that's where this person is saying, I'm just not ready for that. Even though I know like Gemini is everything I want and need, I just don't know if I am equipped to be ready for that level of responsibility. I guess. All right. So this could be someone who is an air sign, such as yourself, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I also have Aries here. And I also have Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Okay. It could be any sign though, Gemini. That's the main energy coming through. We got Cancerians next. Let me know if it resonates. And don't forget to hit the like button, y'all. Thank you all so much for coming to the live today. Happy early Thanksgiving. As Mitzi's saying, don't forget these are general readings, so they may or may not resonate with your unique story, but it's always fun to watch and hear and maybe learn something from these experiences that people are experiencing right now in the collective. Don't forget that I do have a buy one, get one free sale going on right now for Black Friday on personal emergency readings. So if you have been eager to get a reading from me, from your girl, and get a thorough 4-question session with me, book one right now because this sale ends on Friday. And what happens is once you check out, I'll email you a separate email with your voucher for you to use to book a second reading with me anytime between now and the end of February 2026. So it's a great opportunity for y'all to get a 2-for-1 deal from me for those that are always ready to get some dying questions answered. Best deal, because tarot readings are very expensive. So again, that sale will go on until Friday. We only got a couple days left. If you can't afford to do that one, there's other options available on my website, a lot less expensive. So you can check that out for those that have dying questions. Depending on how I feel after Pisces, I may answer a few of your questions live. We'll see. So just hang out with us and we'll see what happens next. Cancerians, let's do this. Hello, hello. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Cancer and the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the 6 of Poisons in the reverse. We have the 7 of Needles. The Devil in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the 3 of Poisons. I keep calling it poisons, y'all. It's potions. And then we have the Ace of Potions, okay? Okay. This is someone who has really done a number on you, Cancer. I feel like this is someone that is not very honest and very real. And they have ruined their reputation with you. They really want to bring things back together. Sweep things under the rug. This person may even go as far as tell you, listen, I've changed. I'm not toxic anymore. I'm not engaging in some of the behaviors that led to the ending of this relationship or the separation. They want a new fresh start. Now, for some of you guys, there could be a third party or other people this person is currently entertaining that they're trying to keep hidden. Tell me about this Three of Potions underneath the deck. Okay, we have the Ace of Presents. Okay, right. There we go. There's a third party. Okay. Tell me about this Ace of Presents. Okay, we have the Six of Presents in the reverse. Okay. So they have someone else in their energy that they're using for the time being. They're just manipulating this person. They're not really taking this person seriously. I think their focus is trying to fix and repair things with you because the past that you guys experienced was very rocky and unpleasant. And it may have a lot to do with this person being, like I say, very deceptive. Okay. This person knows they should have stepped their game up. But I'm hearing that this person has there's a lot of people in this reading. There's definitely someone else. I'm thinking in the past, you were this Queen of Candles. You were the third party. Some of you Cancers may not even known that you were a part of a third party. And if not, say if you were the primary person, they may have treated you kind of like the person on the side. Because whatever other person that they have, and even that they have now, and these can be different people, I'm just noticing that this person doesn't want to be with them. They could have been married to this other person, or this could be you. They're getting a divorce from someone, or they're not committing to that person. If they're not married to this third party, they had some kind of relationship with them and they broke up or something. With the Hierophant in the reverse. Yeah, they have a lot of things going on. This is just a lot to unpack. So just kind of put yourself where you fit, whether you be the third party or this person had someone else. I'm getting one person. I don't know if it was you, Cancer, or the other person they were in a commitment with, and they're breaking up with that person to go towards the third party, or you're the third party and they're separated or something from someone else. So yeah, what's keeping this person up at night is the fact that they know that they have to change if they want to create this reconciliation with you. But it seems very deceptive. With the King of Presents in reverse, This person doesn't really have any intentions, I believe, of letting go this other third party that they're dealing with, that they're using. I'm getting this person saying greed. I gotta have Cancer and this other person, and I'm just using. So they're definitely using someone else. It's a lot of people, y'all. It's making my head hurt, Cancer. I don't know what you got going on here. It's a lot. All right. Now your energy with the 7 of Needles to the Hierophant in the reverse. See, you could be the person they were in a relationship with. That's what I'm saying. And you are having a hard time getting past this breakup, this divorce, this separation right now because of the deception. I think you're ruminating a lot about this person's behavior. Yeah, you're trying to avoid this person at all costs. Yeah. And with the King of Candles in the reverse, I think it's because you look at this person as being a player. So you're trying to avoid someone who is a player or someone who is very in and out. You know, King of Candles or King of Wands in reverse is like someone who is a seasoned player. Like this is a lifestyle. This is someone who lives a double life. So whoever I'm reading for, this person is living a double life. All day long. All day long. Wondering says, wow, spot on with the Gemini reading. Yeah. I was not disappointed. Okay. Andrea says, yeah, the Cancer she's dealing with is a player. I mean, the roles could be reversed too. Yeah, you're avoiding like waiting on this person. I think you've waited for some time for this person to change or to show you something different. You stayed in this relationship, Cancer, as long as you could. And now you're kind of, you have a limit. I'm hearing you say, I've reached my limit. I'm tired, Mika. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this person being in and out, being inconsistent, not showing up for me, not committing to me. You feel like you and them are not equally yoked. You guys are not on the same level of standards or values. But this person would actually say you make them very happy. So they don't want to fully let you go, but they can't really commit to you because they have someone else that they're benefiting off of. This third party they're talking to right now could be someone that's giving them a place to stay, could be giving them money, could be taking care of them. Just, this is someone crazy about them. And they're just giving, 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 doing, doing, doing. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Yeah, with the 6 of Needles right here, I feel like, you know, there's a lot that this person is internally battling. And I think it has something to do with some type of attention that they're getting from these other options with this Knight of Candles in reverse. There's just a player all day long. This is a player all day long. All right, so what's their intentions? Okay, so we have the Queen of Presents in the reverse. And then we have the Empress. Okay. So we do have the Emperor and we have the Empress showing up. So this is like someone saying, I'm going to have my cake and eat it too. So put yourself in the story where you fit. If you were in a marriage or a relationship with this person, they plan to not let go of that marriage. They plan to not let go of that relationship. If you're the third party, they're going to also hold on to you while they still hold on to their empress. An empress typically represents someone they have a child with, or a marriage, or someone they have a lot of history with. Okay, they don't plan to let that go. Jamaica says, you're so right. Drop the mic. All right, tell me about this empress. Yeah, the two of poisons in the reverse. So they don't want a relationship, or they don't want to fully commit to this person, but they're going to keep them around just like these other people. And I say people. Why did I say people? So it could be more than one. Be careful, y'all. This person, seasoned player. I'm like getting multiple people. Like, you're a part of a triangle, like a love triangle. And I don't know where you fit in that triangle, but I feel like you're in a triangle that you know. This is a skilled player. And the way you know this is your reading is because this person is inconsistent, Cancer. Like, they'll ghost you, or they'll go silent, or they'll leave and you're like, well, where are they? Or they'll make excuses. Oh, I had to go work late, or I had to go do this. They're lying. They're with someone else. And when they leave, they go entertain someone else. When they're not picking up the phone, they're with someone else. This is someone that is like, that's why I tell you guys all the time on the channel, the inconsistent behavior will be the real tale of who a person really is. So they are exactly a compulsive liar and a user. This is a compulsive liar and a user, and they look at people as opportunities. Be careful. Now, if you're in a loving relationship and this person is not in and out, or they're, this is someone who I feel like ghost. Like, they'll be with you and then you guys get into a fight or disagreement, and then they're like, fine. And then they leave, and then they go and entertain someone else. And then once you cool off, they'll come back around and around we go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, with the 10 of Candles, this person is very burdened when they don't get their way. Yeah, with the 2 of Candles in reverse, they're very burdened. The fact that you're not chasing them, that you have made a decision, that you're no longer confused. Okay. Be careful with this person, okay? This person could be a Capricorn. They can be a Taurus, a Libra, an Aries, a Virgo, an Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini. It can be any sign. As y'all know, these are collective readings, so it could be anything. All right. That's what I have for my Cancerians. Please be careful with this person. Someone in the chat says they need a reading. Coco says, Mika, you are so on point. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. For those that would like to get a reading, you can book a reading directly on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. All right. I may do some mini reading questions today after Pisces. We'll see how I'm feeling, y'all. So I wouldn't bank on it. I'll just go ahead and advise that you book a reading. So if you want to get that buy one, get one free sale, check out my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Jessica says, yes, you are very highly skilled. Yes, ma'am. I am a real professional tarot reader, clairvoyant, and spiritual healer. So what I do, I'm the real deal. I'm the real deal, y'all. Thank you so much for the love and support. Big shout out to our Cancerian friend, Miss Cassandra, who donated this deck to the channel. Yay! Thank you so much, Cassandra, for the Nightmare Before Christmas tarot deck. Yay! It was on my Amazon wish list, and she went ahead and purchased it for us. So thank you so much, Cassandra. And I also got my fuzzy socks on, too. Thank you. Y'all know I love my fuzzy socks. All right, we're doing Leo's next. So again, if you want to book a reading, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com for that person that asked. That's where you go. All right. Black Friday sale, buy one emergency reading, get one free. No code needed. What color are my fuzzy socks? They're a tan color. Let me take it off because I'm not going to lift my leg. I'm still sore from all that cooking that I did the other day. But this is what they look like. So they're like a tan color. And they're a little dirty on the feet, but I love them. Put it back on because my feet are cold. Hola, Frankie. Hey, Frankie. All right, mighty Leos, let's do this. All right. Patricia says, time for me to pull out my player cards again. These men just want to play. I'm going to show them better. Do not go low vibrational. Don't do it. As much as it's tempting to go out and play people, it's bad karma. It's bad karma. Still move in high vibrational energy no matter how people show up and treat you. You always want to move in love and light because karma is real. And you never want to deceive people because you've been deceived and hurt. Okay? So be sure that you do intend to date people. You be honest. And if you are one of those people that's like, I'm not ready for a relationship, that's cool. Just find some people that's cool with just keeping it casual. But do not play people. Being a player is not a good vibration. And that karma will come and hunt you. So be careful with that, Patricia. All right. Fern says, Queen, how did you learn tarot reading? I'm a self-taught tarot reader, believe it or not. But I've always had a spiritual gift. I've always had a spiritual gift ever since I was a little girl. I just use tarot as a divination tool to kind of help guide the messages or downloads that I have coming through. But I've always had a gift. And I even have other people in my family who have spiritual gifts. And that's one of my relatives that bought my first tarot deck. And that's what made me learn tarot. And I spent time just learning it and also learning a lot about esoteric knowledge and quantum physics and all the different things that are spiritual, and learn how to protect my energy, how to bless the deck, how to keep my energy guarded, how to ground myself, all the different things. Because when you get into divination or get into spirituality, especially when you're reading for other people, you have to make sure you're protected. So I am self-taught. But I'm an Aquarius. So, you know, Aquariuses, we're kind of nerds of the zodiac. We like to learn stuff. So it was fun to learn that. Yeah, I love to learn. I have 3 college degrees. I have a bachelor's or master's and an education specialist degree. So I love to learn. I'm a nerd. And I also learned how to, you know, create my own LLC and create my own YouTube channel and everything all by myself. So, yeah. Nerd. All right, let's do it, Leo. Jessica, you're shocked that I'm an Aquarius? Ah! Yeah, I'm an Aquarius. You can't tell by the big head and the big eyes. All Aquariuses have big head, big foreheads, and we have big eyes. And we're very, very smart. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, Forever 0815 says, you are definitely gifted. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. But yeah, I do have people in my family who are very gifted as well. And we just all are just, we were just born that way. It's really cool. And I just use this as a way to kind of help guide through the messages. And like literally, like people can talk to me and I can give good advice. I like all my life have given really good advice, or can really read people, read a room, pick up energies. Always been that way. I have spiritual visits. I have different things of like paranormal stuff that happens around me all the time. Some things have been caught on camera where things are like miraculously move, or I'll feel sensations and things. Or I'll see weird images or things like that, like shadows and stuff. Ever since I was a little girl, it's kind of freaky. But I've just embraced it and I've learned about it and just realized that, you know, these things are not going to harm you. You just have to kind of like, just let it be and pray. Stay prayed up. I ain't lying. Stay prayed up. Smudge, Palo Santo, sage, all of it, y'all. Stay prayed up. All right, let's do this. Thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you for the thank you. All right, let's do this. Jessica says, I believe you. Same, sister. Yeah. People that are spiritually gifted, it's hard to really explain to like people that are not gifted with gifts. It just comes. It just comes. Okay, let's do this, Leo. Don't forget, y'all, that if you're interested in me answering questions, do not drop any questions in the chat. You'll have to book a personal reading with me at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, or stick around after Pisces. I may answer a few questions on this live, but no questions at this time, please. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Here we go, Leo. Mighty, mighty Leos. Where you at? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and the person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Hangman in the reverse. We have the 10 of Needles. We also have the 4 of Needles. Underneath the deck, we have the 4 of Presents in the reverse. And the Page of Potions in the reverse. Okay. So this is someone for a very long time was not sure about you, about this connection, or what they really wanted. But they've been thinking a lot about this connection lately. And what they've come to the conclusion is they need to leave the past in the past and move forward and become someone different or someone better than what they were before. Yeah, with the 4 of Needles underneath the deck. They've been thinking a lot about their behavior, their actions, the way they've been treating you, Leo. Something's made this person like just want to change. So I think there's something very significant about an epiphany moment this person has had. They've been doing a lot of soul searching with the Hermit card. Let's look at what they've been realizing. What is this Hermit card energy here? Okay, the 8 of Poisons. The fact that they pushed you away. Yeah, they're thinking about the fact that they pushed you away. And they know deep down, like, to build your trust into considering giving them another chance, they have to be more responsible. They got to be more mature. Now you feel like this person has really broken your trust, caused you a lot of betrayal and pain. I'm getting for some of you guys, just abandon you. This person really triggered you. This is a lot of pain, Leo. What's going on with you with this 3 of Needles as well? Some of you guys, this person broke your heart because of some type of third party. You've also learned a lot about yourself, your standards. And I think you've learned a lot about this person just not being equipped to giving you what you need. You're working on trying to move forward, but there's somewhere deep inside your energy, Leo, where you're feeling a lot of pain. Tell me about this 10 of Needles. Yeah. You're thinking a lot about what this person has did to hurt you, and it looks like different things for a lot of you. I'm getting lying, cheating, backstabbing type of behavior. And I think what you're more upset about, Leo, if this is your story, is why didn't you catch this stuff sooner? You're very calculated and very wise. So what made you miss this? That's what you're kind of a bit upset about. Tell me about this King of Needles. Yeah. You look at this person as your enemy instead of your ally. Why did this person treat you this way? Why did they not value you? But I'm also getting, why did you miss the red flags? That's how you feel. Why did I miss the red flags? Why didn't I see this sooner? Like, it's a lot of like rumination, like replaying it and just thinking a lot about this. All right. So what does this person intend to do? It looks like they're starting to see some things, some errors of their ways that they've caused you in this relationship. That's good. It's good for them to self-reflect. Okay, it's good for them to self-reflect. But what are they going to do? Like, what is their intentions next? All right, we have the Star in the reverse and the 2 of Candles. Why the 2 of Candles? Okay, the Chariot. Okay. So they're trying to decide if it's worth their energy to heal this or not. They're not feeling hopeful. They're not feeling optimistic. They're feeling like you will probably reject them. So with the 8 of Presents in the reverse, this is the energy of them saying, I'm probably not going to really put forth a lot of effort or energy or work on this because, like, this is too much, like, to deal with. Okay, so I don't really feel like they're doing nothing. Like, what are they going to actually do? They're going to wait. 3 of Candles. They're going to wait. Because in their mind, and I can see where they're at with it, in their mind, they've caused a lot of hurt, a lot of pain. They're very clear that they have done you wrong. That let's be clear. They acknowledge that. The problem is, even if they have changed and they become a better man or woman for you, Leo, they have a hard time believing that you will trust it or believe them. So they're going to wait for you to forgive them. With the 9 of Potions in the reverse, I think this person is definitely feeling not too happy, not too emotionally stable or fulfilled, but yet they also know you don't trust them. You probably feel like this person can't be trusted. Like they've done some damage, y'all. I don't know who this reading is for, but they know they've taken it too far. I'm also getting a lot of ego from this person where they don't want to acknowledge their wrongdoings and just say, listen, I'm sorry. I should have did this. I should have did that. It's like their ego is getting in the way. So as much as they feel bad about what they have done to you, Leo, this is someone saying, I don't really want to admit that I was wrong because it would kind of make you feel like you're right. And I don't really want to make you look like you're winning or you're better than me or you told me so. I just can't do that. I would look like a total idiot. I would look like a total jackass. So way too much pride and ego. Draw it says, yeah, too much pride and ego. Yep. He is a mess. I agree. This is a mess. Because I think for you, Leo, like, yes, you are a fixed sign. Yes, when you make a decision, your decision is final. You would appreciate just at least an apology. You know, you would appreciate this person to say something. You really would. But I'm also getting a very stubborn energy from this person with the Hangman in the reverse, where they're just kind of staying in this space of guilt and pain and just not really acknowledging and saying, yeah, I was wrong, but I don't want to tell you that I'm wrong. I guess. All right. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, and Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Virgo. I already said that. All right. It could be any of those signs. It could be anybody, though. That's the main energies coming through. Let me know if it resonates, Leo. Mary says, I moved out and left him a year ago. Yeah. However long it's been, I'm getting it's been some time. This is not something where it's like you just left this person. I'm getting there's been time for this person to reflect and realize that you're probably really gone. And this person's now realizing now, I may have lost a good one. I may have lost a good one. Yeah. All right, Virgo, you're next. Tammy says, I hit the nail on the head. There you go. There you go, Leo. All right, y'all, we're heading off to do Virgo. Let me take a sip of water. The creative one says that they left 5 months ago. So yeah, it's definitely been some time. I'm getting it's been some time, Leo. That's what I'm picking up. And this person like has had time to think and process. And it was something. Doris, you're right. Doris says that Leo reading was intense. Absolutely. It really was. But it's good to know. It's good to know that this person is considering how they played a role in leading to the demise of that ending. But it was such an intense reading, I think, Leo, because this person has an intense sense of remorse. and regret, but they just can't speak it, or they can't say it, or they can't acknowledge it. They're just keeping it hidden, and that's what you don't realize. So they like, well, if Leo comes back around, that'll be great, but I don't even know if they'll believe me. All right. Virgo, here we go. Bye, T-Rose. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Happy early Turkey Day. Doris says, appreciating me. I definitely am not looking back. There's better ahead. Absolutely. Oh, I know y'all Leos. That's it. Once that decision is made, it's a wrap, Jack. If you are an Aquarius, a Leo, a Sagittarius, a Taurus, fixed sign, it's over. When they say it's over, they ain't playing. It's done. They've evaluated all possible options to try to fix and repair, and that's it. Now, Doggone It says, because of all of this, I don't trust in people anymore. All right, here I go on my soapbox, y'all. Now, doggone it, I understand that you have lost all trust in humanity. Possibly because there's been people that have hurt you, caused you a lot of pain. And do know you're not alone. There's a lot of people that's watching this video right now who feel like you've given your all. You've given the best of yourself to people that only come and cause you pain. But let me tell you, it was a spiritual test. It was all divinely orchestrated for you to learn something deeper about yourself and what it is you absolutely need to attract, which is better. I can honestly say, before I got into my spiritual walk and my healing journey, I didn't understand the significance of why am I experiencing these karmic cycles? Why God? Why me? Why do these people come in and hurt me so much? Well, it's because God was trying to reveal to me that I've got to have more stronger boundaries. I got to exude more self-respect. And I have to date intentionally to not let up on what I know I deserve. But there's a lot of you out there watching who have a big heart. You want to see the good in people. And in the past, you were trying to see the good in that karmic person. But they may have not seen the good in themselves. So through these experiences, I've learned a lot. And what I've learned, especially now as a tarot reader, clairvoyant, spiritual healer, that we've got to go within. And we've got to look at what is it about ourselves, not these people, but look at yourself. What is it about ourselves that's allowing us to let the wrong people come into our energy? We have free will. We have choice. Was it that smooth talker? Was it that handsome or that fine booty? Was it all the right words? Or did you tell them too much too soon and they knew what role to play? That would be your narcissist. They knew, they studied you. They knew exactly what character or what role to become to keep you stuck in illusion. So what did you learn? You got to step back. And you got to realize that when you meet someone new, they're a total stranger. You don't know them and they don't know you. But that is the time in that moment when you're having those conversations with that stranger that you are very aware. You take out all of the factors of feeling desperate, feeling lonely, feeling like you need to engage in that sexual connection because you're getting a little itch that you need scratched. You got to remove all that. And you got to look at a person for who they truly are. Who is this person truly? What are they saying? How are they acting? Are they consistently behaving in the same behavior pattern that they were within those first 3 months? Because we know people in the beginning, everybody's perfect, right? Mr. Wonderful, Mrs. Wonderful, the narc, the toxic individual, they're all the same in the first few months of the relationship. But once you don't give the best version of yourselves and you start having boundaries and standards day one, and you're consistent with that, the toxics, the narcs, all the people that are not for you are going to skip on and say, it's time for me to go. And that's where you have to say, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Because rejection is God's protection. Thank you, Lord. Woo, dodged another one. Woo! You see what I'm saying? We got to stop looking at if someone leaves you, if someone pulls their energy back as being a curse and I got to go chase them. No, that's not your husband. That's not your wife. Because the person that is divinely orchestrated to be with you will never leave your side. If you tell them, I'm not engaging in sexual activity, I'm not cool with doing this. This is my boundary. These are my standards. You honored theirs. So why can't they honor yours? And if they can't, that's a problem. It's time to go. It's time to get your purse and go. A strong woman, a strong man is always willing to walk away. A weak man, a weak woman, a desperate man, a desperate woman, a woman or a man who doesn't know their worth will stay in that abusive relationship, that neglectful situation, that person that's here today, gone tomorrow, then they come back and they're in and out, hot and cold. Why? Because those are moments where you get a rush in that moment of feeling great, and then they push you away. And then they come back and give you another rush. And then they push you away. That's manipulation one-on-one. That's a test. God is trying to reveal to you. You got to build your sense of self-worth. If you allow yourself, think about this and think of it from a perspective of a best friend. If you see a friend going through an abusive relationship, what would you tell them to do? And I'm talking about mental, emotional, financial, physical, any forms of abuse. What would you tell them to do? Run. Time to go. Time to get your purse. Track star shoes. Gone. But when it comes to you, but I did kind of make them mad. I did say some things. I mean, maybe it was because no, ma'am, no, sir. This person's revealing to you who they are. And I need y'all to understand this. A person's character is their currency. Woo! A person's character is their currency. So if they don't have good character, good standards, good values, it does not treat you right, they have no value. A person's character is their currency. If they treat you like crap, then they are irrelevant. They have no worth. They're a waste of your time. But my whole point for the people that are watching, I'm trying to say is, just because you've had these karmic experiences, they are what they are, karmic. And they're teaching you more about who it is you want to attract. And just because you fell down, scrape your knee, you don't stay down and say, oh, I lost the love of my life. Get your ass up and keep going. Don't give up on love, and don't equate that experience to all people, because not all people are toxic. Not all people are toxic. Thank you for the 10, Vita. She said, first time seeing you. Thank you for the messages and sharing your insight. God bless you always. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you so much, Vita. Thank you so much for the 10. But seriously, just because people have let you down doesn't mean it's over. Life is over. Oh, I got a divorce. Life is over. 20 years. It's over. No, it's just that wasn't your husband. That wasn't your wife. And that was a lesson. And I've learned. And we got to start looking through the lens of, what did that experience teach me? That's a spiritual lesson. What did I learn from that connection that can make me choose better? Because you had a choice. Come on. Call a thing now. You had a choice. You could have stayed. You could have went. You could have chosen to date other people. Right? So when someone shows you who they really are, depending on the consequence that you want to give them, you can either talk about it, give them a little grace and see if they change, or you can say, that is a deal breaker for me and I got to go. So if you ever book a session with me at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, especially a video call, we can dive deep on that. And I do give my clients practical exercises and tools to help them be able to attract the love that they actually want. And we have discussions about what those past experiences actually meant for you and what it is that you're missing, so you don't repeat those karmic cycles, because they are a real thing. And it's going to happen to all of us. We're all going to experience things that's going to let us down and hurt us. But what did I say? Rejection is God's protection. So when someone rejects you, or when someone is not giving you what you need, you got, exactly, Coco, got to get your purse and you've got to go. Our wallet, guys. Yeah. And it's okay to say no. But what I don't want you as a collective to do is give up hope and give up in believing in love. Because you're watching this channel because you have a lot of love to give. And there's both men and women and clients that I've worked with over the years who have a lot of love to give as well. You just haven't found your person yet. And if you think of it from that perspective, it changes the whole game. They tried to play me. Well, it was nice knowing you. God bless, love and light. And you keep it moving. And you keep trying until you land the perfect partner match. The match for you. Don't force anything to fit. Don't settle. But also expect no one to be perfect. You got to expect people are going to be flawed. I mean, there's no such thing as perfection, but where are the non-negotiables? You know what I'm saying? And what are you willing to deal with? You know, everybody has their thing, you know, but don't force anything to fit. And I think that's where, as a collective, and the clients that I've been dealing with have been dealing with, you know, you've been dealing with a lot of people who are just not good fits, but you're kind of forcing it to work because you want love and you want to be a part of an experience that makes you feel accepted and loved by someone. But when someone is mishandling you, that's not love. And you got to walk away, because love is a selfless act. It's very selfless. And if someone isn't giving you a selfless portion of themselves with their time, their energy, taking you on dates or doing nice things for you, whatever their way of showing their love language, then you got to say, okay, all right, this is not a reciprocal experience and I've got to make a choice. We can either fix this or we can just move forward, and I can go find someone who's willing to meet me halfway. And there's someone for everyone. I really believe that. But you just haven't met them yet. So keep going. Get out there. Have a little fun. Get off the dating apps and go out there and get out in the wild and naturally meet people at events, different things in your community. Get involved in different organizations, whatever your hobbies are. If you don't have any hobbies, you need to create some. You just need to get out and socialize and meet people naturally and organically and really think about what it is you want before you actually date. Do not go date blindly. Go and date intentionally with a plan and knowing what you're looking for. And that is going to set you up for success. So I hope that helps somebody out there. It looks like a lot of you guys gave me some positive feedback, so I appreciate that. Yeah, someone says, thank you for your beautiful words of wisdom. A game changer. Awesome. I'm so glad I can help. That's what I'm here for. I love to give back. I really do. Yep. Here we go, Virgo. So we're on Virgo now, guys. I'll timestamp that beautiful TED Talk for those that want to go back and really enjoy that message and play it back. It'll be there for you. But dating is a journey, especially now. A lot of people are just not really into the traditional way of doing things. But, you know, you choose what that journey looks like for you. So for some of you, if you're not ready to date, that's okay. Take some time for yourself and do things to improve your looks, your money, your finances, you know, the way that your mindset, you know what I'm saying? You got to work on you. That's the spiritual work you got to get to. So that way you can attract someone at a higher frequency. When you're vibing low, you attract low. That's energy. When you vibe high, you attract high. My ladies, when you're smiling, upbeat, taking care of yourself, men are visual creatures. They're going to see it. You know, guys, same thing. When you take care of yourself and you carry yourself in a way, and you're very clear and very intentional and all about being in your masculine of protecting, providing, and serving for your woman and making her feel emotionally, mentally, and physically safe. Game changer. You know, you're going to attract a divine feminine who's going to be open to receive all of that. You know? Yeah. All right, here we go, Virgo. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new. A lot of newbies here today. Welcome. Much love. Thank you so much for the love and support. And again, big shout out to Vita for the beautiful $10 donation to the channel today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgo and the person that Virgo is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Four of Potions, the Ace of Presents, and the Seven of Needles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the High Priestess and the Death card in the reverse. There's a lot of regrets on this person's behalf as far as not coming towards you when they should have, not apologizing when they should have, or just not taking a lot of action towards you, okay? There's been an ending. I'm getting a breakup or some type of ending between you and this person, and they feel very rejected by you. So it's the regret of not giving you more, offering you as much more than what they actually gave. This could have been a breadcrumber or someone that just wasn't bringing much to the table when you guys were together. And that could have been a total turnoff for you. The Virgo that I'm reading for was very generous to this person. And this person, I feel, is regretting not being the same back. Yeah, they're a bit angry. They're a bit angry about just not being the man or woman that they know they should have been for you. You deserve better. You should have been treating better with better treatment. Yeah, they feel like they fumbled. For some of you guys, there could have been another factor that got in the way of you and this connection in the past. And they've chosen to let that third factor go. Because with the Hierophant to the Page of Candles in the reverse, this is someone that was very much stuck in the energy of not taking this thing seriously. And they realized that that was not the way to go about this relationship. They should have shown up better. The message is kind of repeating itself. And I really feel like it's this person almost like begging and feeling very desperate. They may want to give you some type of gift or take you on a date or do something to try to make this right. But there's something very significant, Virgo, about this person believing that you may not be interested. And that's why they're kind of beating themselves up now. So yeah, the generosity goes a long way for this person. They enjoyed that about you, but they do know that could have been a big factor as to why you pulled your energy away. Seta says, yeah, I was extremely generous. Yeah. You're not interested in a reconciliation with this person. With the World card, it looks like a cycle that you've closed or have accepted is over. And for many of you, you may be interested in pursuing a relationship with someone else. Yeah, some of you guys are in another relationship or you're trying to find another relationship right now. So yeah, with the Judgment underneath the deck, you're very clear about what you're looking for. You're interested in better opportunities. You're looking at relationships as what can someone do for you. You're tired of being always the one to give to people. Yeah, with the Seven of Wands in the reverse, this is you dropping your guard and being open to dating other people. I'm just not picking up much with you interacting or thinking about this person or wanting to deal with this person. I feel like this person is the only person really thinking about this relationship. It's very clear your energy is saying, Virgo, you kind of close this cycle out. What is this person's intentions? We have the Eight of Potions in the reverse, and we have the Queen of Needles. Like this person wants to come back, okay? They feel like you guys have some unfinished business. I think this person needs your help with the Ten of Presents in the reverse. They may be struggling. They may want to talk to you about them being down on their luck and struggling and needing some help. This person may have lost their job or be just struggling. So that is the motivation why this person may be coming back. So what do they really want with Virgo? Because, okay, they're struggling. They may talk to you about that. What do they want? Yeah, they want to have a new beginning with the Ace of Potions. You know, you see this butterfly on the card. I'm getting transformation. So they want to transform this relationship to be something more peaceful. Let's start anew. Let's not do the things that we were doing before. Let's create a new beginning. With the Knight of Potions in reverse, I think there's something very significant about this person just not being sure if it's safe to give you this new offer. So they may show up as a false emperor, which would be someone who is very controlling. They want to keep you in their grasp because they're scared that you may be going off to someone else. And if they lose you for good, they may be losing out on the benefits of what this relationship offered them. And that's their biggest fear. I'm also noticing that this person may have a tendency to have a lingering eye. So keeping you around would be a great way for them to see what happens here. And if not, then they can always just go and keep dating other people. Tell me more about this Knight of Potions in reverse. Yeah, they just need more time to think with the Hermit of what they really want. They just need to see where you stand. I don't think you're interested. I'm going to be honest. I see your energy is very much focusing on something or someone else. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. It can also be a earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. So let me know if it resonates. Yeah, it's definitely a codependent issue here. This person needs your help. Like I said, they need your help, Virgo. Be careful with this. Be very careful with this. So someone said on one of my readings that I did recently, Why does this reading feel like it's a lot shorter than the other readings that you did? I can't really predict the time frame of which a reading will occur. It's just downloads. And whatever the messages that come through, that's what comes through. And what I really try to do is ask the same consistent questions for every sign when I'm doing these all signs reading. But depending on the messages that come through, I'll try to clarify as much as I can so that way you can walk away with a full comprehensive reading. But let's be honest, sometimes these readings can get quite messy and leave even me as a reading quite puzzled. So I'll do a lot of clarifiers on some more than others. So it's not really a time thing. It's really just a message thing on what needs to be shared with the collective. So I hope whoever that person was understands how tarot works, that us readers, we don't really try to stay within a particular time. We just give you guys whatever comes through. So there we go. We got Libra next. And as Mitzi says, these are general readings. So take it if it's yours. If not, leave it for someone else. Also, the roles could be reversed. Let's do it, Libra. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance? We have the Justice in the reverse. We have the Seven of Presents. The Death card. And underneath the deck, we have the World in the reverse, as well as the Four of Potions in the reverse. You make this person very happy, Libra. And they know that it's going to be hard to convince you to pick this relationship up where you guys left off. Because with the Justice in reverse, this person knows they did you wrong. They made a bad judgment call by ending this relationship or pushing you away that caused this ending. This person doesn't want to be single anymore, though. Like, whatever they're receiving as a single man or single woman is not the same benefits. And they're realizing they made a really dumb decision by pushing you away. They do think about all that you've done for them, Libra. All that's happened between you two. But I'm noticing this person lacks self-awareness. They may show up in an energy of, I'm going to do what best benefits me. So when you guys were together, it was like they were just doing stuff. And they were not considering you. They were not valuing you. So with the Knight of Potions in reverse, some of you guys, this person chose to play the field. Okay. They were not fully invested. Yeah, with the Eight of Presents in the reverse, they just were not putting in the work. They were not giving their all. Hey, Miss Nolan. Tell me more about this Justice in reverse, what this person is realizing. The Emperor. Yeah, they were not valuing you. Now, a lot of you Libras watching, you may have been really running this relationship. You could have been the emperor or the empress, no gender in tarot, but you could have been like leading or contributing the most to this relationship, making this person feel very secure. They didn't recognize or see that you were really an emperor. They slept on a divine being, which was you. Huh. Tell me more about this emperor. Yeah, they were being very selfish. With the King of Presents in reverse, they were taking advantage of you. You were being, like I say, you did a lot. I think you gave a lot. You were very serious. The Emperor is someone who is very loyal, very serious, really someone that is about marriage, long-term commitment, not playing games. Like, you're not in this for fun. You're not in it for a game. You are dead serious. You were trying to build a life, a relationship, something substantial. An emperor doesn't like to waste your time, your money, or your energy on people that's not really trying to do what it is they need to do to make this relationship work. But what they did is they were just looking out for themselves. Very selfish and stingy. And they just kind of put you in a friend zone when you guys were together with the Three of Cups. Some of you guys, they had you in a third party. It's all fun and games. That's how this person would say. It was all fun and games. It was exciting. It was great. We had a good time. You know, I'm living it up. I'm enjoying the connection, but I'm not ready to settle down. I'm not ready to be a responsible adult. I'm not ready to take this thing serious. So I'll just give you a little bit. Page of Cups. Very flirty, right? This person was very flirty, flirtatious. Hey, how you doing, Libra? You looking good and all that, and really getting you to drop your guard and feel beautiful or handsome or feel loved. And that's it. That's it. Nothing substantial. So you felt like it was an unbalanced relationship because, listen, you were dealing with a page. You're an emperor, according to this person. And then they had the audacity to put y'all, like I said, in a third party. For some of you, for others of you, they just kind of friend zone you. They didn't take it serious. So it kind of pushed you away because an emperor can only take so much. So yeah, with the Death card to the Five of Potions, to the Ace of Needles in the reverse. This person regrets lying to you, deceiving you, and playing games with you. They want to make it right. Tell me about this Five of Potions in the reverse. Yeah, Page of Presents. Again, they regret giving you breadcrumbs. Page. This person could be very immature. There could also be an age gap or significance with this person just not really having their life together. And you were trying to help this person out. This person may have had a lot of issues and you were really trying to help this person out. Keisha says, Mika was the only tarot reader who told me the truth about my situation, and I had so many readings done. She speaks the truth. There you go. There you go, y'all. Shameless plug. Go ahead and book your personal reading at MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Currently have them on sale, 20% off. Also, Black Friday sale, buy one emergency reading, get one absolutely free now until the 28th, which is Friday. Back to the reading. Thank you for that commercial break. Love you too, boo. So even if there's not like this person is older, they act very immature. They act immature. You would swear this person, like, don't you have more going for yourself than this at this age? Why are you acting like this? Get yourself together, sir, ma'am. And this is why, because you have your stuff together. So all you just need is your person. You're at a mature level where you have done all the work and gotten yourself to a certain level in life that this person is not quite matching your energy at. So it just made it more difficult for you to be a part of that experience. But here's the deal. With the 7 of Presents to the Empress, to the 8 of Presents in the reverse, this is you. Being in the recessive energy as the Empress, your energy hasn't changed. Remember I said Emperor or the Empress? You're not giving to this anymore. You're tired of being in the role of being the provider, the emperor. So now you've kind of brought your energy down to the Empress. You're still stable. You're still good if this person's in your life or not. But what you're not doing is you're not going to put in the work. You're not going to keep giving. You need to receive. You're in that feminine energy, and it doesn't matter your gender. You're in, I need to receive something more than this crap, these breadcrumb energy from this person. Like, I don't know what they think this is, but I'm going to tell you what it ain't. Yeah, so with the 8 of Needles, I think you're tired. I really think you're tired. So it's all about yourself now. With the Queen of Presents in the reverse, it's all about yourself. This person has really stressed you out, caused you a lot of pain, felt used, felt abused. You're just tired. Like, it's too much work to be in this connection. That's what you would say. Like, Mika, this is too much work. I shouldn't be a part of an experience where I'm doing all of these things. Thank you, Mr. Pops, for the 100. Yeah. So you're just like, yeah, I'm going to pour all that energy back into myself. What does this person want with Libra? What do they want moving forward? What's their intentions? 2 of Needles in the reverse. And the 10 of Needles. Like, they want you to unblock them so they can talk to you. They're overwhelmed because you're not doing the things you used to do. They don't like the rejection that you're causing them. It's giving this person a lot of stress and anxiety. You're not making it easy for this person to access you anymore. You're not making it easy for this person to receive all that you have to offer anymore. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. You deserve better than this. This person could be a Scorpio, a Pisces, a Aries, a Libra, Cancer, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini. Could be anybody. That's what I have for you, Libra. Let me know if it resonates with you and your story. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Miss Nolan. Made it to a live. Made it to a live. Yeah. Seta says exhausted. Totally exhausted. I know it. I know it. All right. We have Scorpio next. You're very welcome, Connie. You're very welcome. The Mika says, yes, it resonates. Awesome. All right. Stacy says it resonates for her as well. Big shout out once again to our amazing contributors to the channel, whether it's by hitting the like button, sending a super chat, sending a gift. I thank each and every one of you guys for sending all that positive energy to me. It means the world to me. I thank you guys so much for the support. And all my newbies out there that are subscribing to the channel. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the fun. I'm so glad that you guys are here. Don't forget that if you are new here, I do offer personal readings at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. I will possibly do a few questions after Pisces. We'll see how I'm feeling. But if not, you can always book a reading there. All right, Scorpio, you're next. Oh, Lupe says 1,000 likes to Mika. Thank you. Miss Nolan says, yes, on point, Mika. Whoa. You know what I think of that song? My love is like, whoa. Mika is readings are like, whoa. Y'all remember that song by Maya? Whoa. Welcome, welcome. Is that Aisha? Welcome, Aisha. Thank you so much for coming. If you didn't hit subscribe, Aisha, hit subscribe. I'm so glad you're here. All right, Scorpio, let's do this. And if you're a Libra and that was your reading, never settle for people who do not honor and respect your worth. Big spiritual lesson for those that resonate with that reading. You guys are emperors and empresses. Like, what you doing talking to pages? Like, you guys have lowered your standards tremendously. Be careful with that. All right. Here we go, Scorpio. I'm going to try to shuffle that again. I'm not even going to look at that card. That card flew out across. That was crazy. Don't forget to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs on these all signs readings. Or when you're watching any of my tarot readings, Mitzi put a link in the live chat for those that need to check it out. Because it's very significant when you're watching tarot. Those messages may resonate with you as well. I can't be great. We're going to try that again, y'all. I don't know whose energy this is, y'all, but this person got some urgent message to share with you. Like, I'm getting, you may have not talked to this person in a long time and they've been trying to get your attention and you're not listening to them. So they about to get on my last nerves too, Scorpio. So it's already off to some mess. This person is a mess. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Scorpio and the person that Scorpio is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have the Empress. The Page of Candles. And the Three of Potions. Underneath the deck, We have the Knight of Presents in the reverse and the High Priestess in the reverse. All right, what's this High Priestess in reverse? Okay, we have the Knight of Needles in the reverse. Okay, all right, I got it. This is somebody that is like a trip, okay? I'm getting someone that's just really feeling stuck because they're creating their own limitations and is stressing themselves out. Like this is someone that's stressing themselves out because they're trying to not communicate with you on purpose. But they want to talk to you. They want you. It's right here. They really want you, but secretly they're like, I just can't really go towards Scorpio because I just don't have the words. I don't know what to say. So I just rather not say nothing at all right now. Yeah, like, but I'm starting to lose my patience. And I'm starting to feel uneasy. I'm starting to feel anxious. But I have so much to say. So I was right before I even started this reading. Remember I said I'm getting someone that has a lot to say. So we have the Empress to the Four of Presents in the reverse and the Page of Presents. This person doesn't want to lose you because they look at you as someone very valuable. So they do want a reconciliation. They want to talk to you about a reconciliation. But this is another dynamic, I feel, where you're dealing with a page. And you may be the Empress. So what does that mean? That means that you are abundant, Scorpio. You're stable. You have a lot that you bring to the table. That's how this person views you. You're the total package. If they can really choose their lifelong partner, you would be it. You got it going on. You all that in a bag of chips. Here's the problem. All they can offer you is a page. And that's the problem here. They don't have much to offer you. Yeah. But you bring them a lot of emotional fulfillment and a sense of stability and security that they may not get if they were with anyone else. So let's reunite. They're fantasizing about it. I'm getting this person is laying in their bed at night and just, man, it would be so nice to be with Scorpio right now. Cuddling up at night in this bed right now. It'll be so nice if I can just be the man or the woman that Scorpio needs me to be. But they've been a boogeyman. Boogie woogie woogie. Which in this deck is the devil card in the reverse. You know, this person has a lot of work to do on themselves. A lot of demons that they need to really work on when it comes to offering love. If this is your story, this could have been someone that was emotionally closed off. They would be in the relationship with you because they enjoy you, but they were not fully emotionally invested in it and emotionally vulnerable. It was almost like you were dealing with someone that was just there. A lot of their fear stems from lack of trust. They feel like you don't trust them anymore, that you don't want to have anything to do with them anymore. but they fantasize about, you know, what if we could make this thing work? So why does this person not reach out? What is holding this person back? What is their biggest blockage? The Four of Candles in the reverse. You guys had a breakup, an ugly breakup. I'm getting there was like maybe a big fight or a big argument. And this person keeps replaying what you said over and over again. If it wasn't just like in one incident, I'm getting it was a series of issues, and this person's thinking about those issues that led to the demise of the relationship. Yeah, with the Tower in the reverse underneath the deck, it feels like it was reoccurring issues between you two. The Tower kept falling. The issues kept happening, but it had a lot to do with this person's toxic traits as this Devil in the reverse. Now you, Scorpio, as this Page of Candles to the Four of Needles in the reverse, it really, the thought of giving this person another opportunity totally stresses you out. It like gives you anxiety. It gives you a headache, really. You're like, yeah, give them another chance. Talking to them? You need this person to put in more work. What can this person offer you? That's what you're trying to figure out. Why would I, Nika? Why would I give this person another chance? What are they offering me? What am I getting out of the deal? So no, it stresses you out. Deep down, you still have some unspoken, hidden, listen to me, hidden feelings for this person. You do. You just wish this person would have done better. You're like, if this person would have got their crap together, if they would have put in the work as much as you put in the work, Scorpio, you would have kind of seen this thing actually working. You needed more than a page. Minimal effort. And it doesn't matter if you're a Scorpio or if you're cross-watching. Take the message as it resonates. Yeah, this was a karmic cycle, according to you, with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. It feels like it was just going in the wrong direction every single time. And I'm saying every single time because you may have had multiple cycles with this person where it just never got better. This person would continuously do these same things. They may even have told you they're going to change and get better. And I think the truth is they do fantasize or think about wanting to be better. They hope they can get better, but then it's like they can dream it, they can believe it, but then when it comes to actually doing it, that's where they fall short. They're just not putting it into action. And so for you, it feels like it's not even real. Like this person making all these promises is not real. But the truth is, their promises, that's what they think they can do, but they're just not equipped. The truth is they're a page. They're not equipped to give you what it is you're asking them to give you. That's the problem. So with the High Priestess in the reverse, this person kept a lot of secrets. They did a lot of things behind your back. I think even secretly, this person may have, even now today, have a hard time of, like I was saying, dropping their guard and being emotionally vulnerable. And it's because the truth is they're having a very hard time with trusting that they can be as valuable as you, as this Empress. You're very valuable, very, very solid. You have a lot that you bring to the table. So that's where it's like very difficult for them to live up to your expectations, because to be honest, they feel like your expectations are a bit much, Scorpio. And it makes sense because they're a page. So I think you put a lot of pressure or expectations on a person because they told you they can do it. But the reality is they're just not at your level. Yeah, it sucks. What are they going to do next, Scorpio? Let's look. With the 10 of Candles in the reverse, they're going to continue to remain quite burdened by all the pain that they've caused you. They feel bad that they missed out on this like once in a lifetime opportunity with an Empress or an Emperor, no matter the gender. That's what they're going to just live with. I don't think this person's going to reach out, even though they definitely really truly want to. They just don't have the confidence to do it. And it's so unfortunate. This person could be an Aquarius, a Libra, a Gemini, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be. And I'm also getting fixed sign energy, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, and Scorpio. All right. Joyce says, your readings is on point. Thank you for such perfect readings. You're very welcome, boo. You're very welcome. Mitzi says, it resonates, Mika. Scorpio rising, gang, gang, gang. Oh, boy. All right, we're going to Saggy Waggy. Happy Sagittarius season to all the Saggy Waggies out there. I hope you guys are enjoying your birthday season so far. Lupe says this reading resonates 100% for them. I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Uh-oh, we got somebody saying that the Scorpio's a stalker. You know, secretly, Scorpios are prone to be stalkers. Like I said, Scorpios are the FBI, CIA. Whatever you hiding, they're going to find out. So you can't keep nothing from a Scorpio. They're going to find out. They're going to find you, and they're going to find out. All right, let me get a squig. All right, Shaya says, Scorpio moon here, and you hit it on the head. Then said it could be an Aquarius first. This was so precise. There you go. I'm the real deal. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Don't forget, guys, we currently have a Black Friday sale going on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Check out my website. I'll drop a link into the live chat for those watching live, where you can book an emergency reading right now, today, or tomorrow, or Friday by midnight, and get one absolutely free. That's right. Buy one emergency reading, get another one free on your girl. So don't miss out on this very exclusive opportunity to get some good guidance. So what happens is you go ahead and book your reading. I do your emergency reading within 24 hours, and then I'll send you a separate email after you book that includes a voucher with a code. And you'll use that voucher to book your second reading for absolutely free. And you'll have until the end of February 2026 to use that voucher. Okay. So really cool opportunity. Don't miss out on it. We love free. We love free. And I love to give away free stuff on this channel. Y'all know that. So there we go. Happy birthday, Sagittarius. Any Sagittarius in the birthday in the building representing or celebrating their birthday this week? Thank you, Miss Nolan. Miss Nolan says, thank you for thankful for your readings, Mika. Aw, thank you. Sagitarius. TMKC. What up? Okay, Tammy, your birthday's on the 28th, so happy early birthday. Happy early birthday, boo. Moa, thank you so much for the little makeup brush. That was cute. Thank you. All right, Saggies, I see y'all coming through. Let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have the Chariot. The Lovers in the reverse. And the Ace of Candles. Underneath the deck, we have the Judgment in the reverse. And the Three of Swords. Oh boy. This person isn't playing about you, Sagittarius. They are definitely serious about you, okay? And I'm getting a lot of attraction. They think you are absolutely gorgeous or absolutely handsome. Whatever you got going on, keep it going, keep it going. They're not going to reveal, though, that they judged you incorrectly. They made the wrong conclusions about you, about this connection. They want to stop pushing you away. For some of you, they also want to stop denying this soul contract that you guys have. According to you, Sagittarius, you would say when you were with this person, the connection was raw. It was real. It was very powerful. And as much as you really, truly love this person, even today, you're having a hard time shaking it. It's a hard one to shake. And you're like, why? But why? Well, it was spiritually orchestrated for you guys to come together. And if you believe in the twin flame journey, this was your twin. This person was supposed to be your person in this lifetime, but they chose a karmic path. And this is where they learned a very powerful spiritual lesson in this experience. And I'm sure you did too. So they want to come towards you because they can't understand why do they feel so drawn to you? That's why. For a very long time, this person was very angry. Angry that you pushed them away. But I'm getting you match their energy. You felt rejected. You felt undervalued. So what? You're supposed to stick around and stay committed to someone who isn't in it with you. They thought that you were one of those desperate Debbies or guys that's just going to stick around through thick and thin, or ride or die. That's what they thought. And so they're upset that they didn't speak sooner, that they didn't let you know how they felt. They're really feeling like you're not giving them the attention, the care, the love that you used to give them. You used to always stroke this person's ego, made them feel important, but not anymore. And they kind of hate that. So tell me about this Chariot. For some of you guys, this person abandoned you. Or you abandoned this person. Somebody just left. I don't know who it was. Somebody left, and this person is trying to get back in contact with you. Yeah, they're trying to get back in contact with you because during the time you guys were having whatever issues in this relationship, it feels like they wrote you off as somebody that is still going to be there no matter what. So they can just kind of push you to the wayside or just like leave. And then if they decide to come back, you should be there. That's kind of the energy they were in. That's what they thought. Listen, that's what they thought. So the reason why this person's holding back, though, even though they want to come towards you, is because it's too much work to try to fix and repair this. So it's better for them to kind of like hold back. It's a protection mechanism in a sense because they don't know what they're going to go toward if they were to just come towards you, just full force. So they don't really show a lot of eagerness. It feels like they're just kind of like, I want to go towards Sagittarius, but I'm not going to just be like rushing towards Sagittarius. And I see why. With the Lovers in the reverse to the Two of Candles in the reverse, you made a decision like you don't want this person anymore. The days of all that, my soulmate, I love this person, this is my person. You just don't feel like you can trust this person anymore to give you that experience back. You feel like this person's non-committal. You feel like this person keeps a lot of secrets. And you're not caught up in the fantasy or an illusion anymore. Yeah, you're choosing to just move on with your life. With the Three of Presents in the reverse, it has a lot to do with you're not getting a reciprocal experience. And I can see what you mean. This person's even being lazy in this reading. They want to come towards you, Sagittarius, but they're not feeling like the energy to do it. It's like, oh, well, you know, I'll just come when I feel like it or when I muster up the courage or, you know, we'll see how it goes. I may reach out to Sagittarius. We'll see. I just don't feel like dealing with it right now. So we'll see. And that may have been the relationship where you were like, listen, you need to put in work. Ma'am, sir, bruh, sis, put in some work here. Lazy. So yeah, you have began working on your goals as the Queen of Presents. You see this woman, she's like baking up a pie. I think you guys are baking up something very amazing. I think your money, your career is about to take off. Like you have a plan. You're on a mission. You're on a mission. You're very focused. I'm getting that about you, Sagittarius. Ever since you left this person behind, like you've been on a serious mission of like bettering yourself or getting yourself to a better space. Yeah. Because you already know you're going to play yourself if you keep sitting around waiting on this person. You may have waited this whole relationship for this person to see your worth and value, to see the significance of this divine connection, this soul contract you both share. But they just didn't see it. They didn't honor it. They didn't want to accept it. It was almost like they kept pushing it away. But the truth is, they know something is different. They may not even be spiritually inclined, this person, but they know something's different about you. So it's like, why would I wait around? Why would I wait around on this person, Mika? I've been waiting this whole relationship for this person to get their crap together. And they still not getting it together. Yeah, death is over. Sagittarius. When it's dead, it's dead. There ain't no looking back. Sagittarius said, cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it off. You are not giving this relationship any more oxygen. For what? For why? Yeah. You're choosing your happiness. This relationship is powerful and significant. It was and divinely orchestrated that it still was causing you so much pain. You know, this person was being very low vibrational and dragging you down in the mud with them. And it's so hard. It's so hard to be in an experience where you're dealing with someone who doesn't honor and protect and give you an experience that is saying, I love you. You didn't feel loved. You didn't feel like this person was willing to put in the work that you were. And that's very sad. Yeah. With the 5 of Presents in the reverse. You're recovering. You're getting yourself to a better space. Some of you guys, I'm noticing about money, finances is very significant in your energy. So like I'm saying, I really feel like you're working on getting your money and your finances to a more stable space. And so I really feel like you really need to continue to honor that and continue to get yourself where you feel stable and secure and loved and happy. That's what you need to get to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're just over it. What does this person want to do next? Let's see if they're going to reach out or anything. We have the 6 of Wands in the reverse. Okay. And the 5 of Poisons. Okay. Pride and ego is going to get in the way of this person where they're going to regret not reaching out to you sooner, because by the time they do reach out, Sagittarius, I feel like it's going to be too late. And by then you would have already been gone. You would have already been gone. All right. The person you could be connected to could be a Cancer, a Gemini, an Aries, a Leo, a Sag, a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio. Could be anybody. That's the main energies. Let me know if it resonates. And y'all know it can be a cross-watcher reading as well. So this could be a Saggy doing this to you. Just take it as it's yours. All right. Capricorn is next. Again, happy birthday to all the Saggies out there. Whether it be you celebrating your birthday this week or in the next coming weeks. I hope you enjoy it. All right, let's do it. Capping the corn. TMKC. Hey. Demetrius says that Sagittarius reading was for them. Cool. Thank you guys so much for the love. Don't forget to hit the like button. Show your girls some love and support. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new here. Welcome. Awkward Nisha is a Capricorn moon. We also have Delaney here. TMKC. Delaney with the cap and the corn. My favorite. I love it. Jackie says, damn you, Mika. 100% accurate on the Sagittarius reading. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonates with you and all the Saggies that were watching silently. Thank you so much for the love. All right, let's do it. So we got Capricorn next. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and the person that Capricorn is connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the Queen of Potions in the reverse. The Magician. And we have the Two of Presents in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Needles in the reverse, as well as the Queen of Needles. This person is very confused about what to tell you or what to say. Because instead of being upfront and honest with you, I really feel like this person may want to come towards you for reasons that they're not going to be honest with you about, okay? They do want a new beginning, but it's coming from a very codependent and a very insecure space. They're very emotionally codependent. And they're hoping that by showing up with passion, but also playing the victim, that you'll have a little empathy for them. You definitely make this person very happy with the 10 of Potions and the 10 of Presents. Like, this person sees you as the total package. You got it going on. You have everything this person needs emotionally, practically. You are a practical option. But something about this person, they're not feeling too well. I think this is someone who is missing you. Whether it be you guys broke up or you guys are separation, they're missing you and they want a fresh start. Tell me about this Ace of Wands or this Ace of Candles, same thing. Okay, we got the 2 of Needles in the reverse. So yeah, they want to do something to have access to you. This person may be blocked, or you may make it not so easy for this person to come into your energy. person has a hard time being alone. And I'm getting, when things don't go right with you, they kind of cling their energy onto others. This feels like an emotional or an energy vampire. Like when they're emotionally depleted or when they're not feeling too well, they may cling their energy onto others. People who are empaths are very healing or very kind, generous people. You could have been that person. And that's why they're very attracted to you. But not only do you have this very empathetic nature, you also provide a practical experience, meaning you could be very stable and have a lot that you bring to the table. Whatever other situation that they were clinging to, I would say this person is not interested in that. I feel they want to come towards you because they're more attracted to what you bring to the table. They want to show you some love. But beware. When you're connecting to people like this, people that, oh, poor me, victim me, I'm not doing too well, oh, my life is miserable. These are like miserable people, or people who have a lot of internal battles that they're fighting, like lack of confidence, lack of sense of self-worth. They try to find people to make them feel better. It's like that external validation this person gets from others who show up with the empathy that I would say be aware of. I'm also noticing that even though this person wants to have a new beginning with you, I'm just not getting someone that's going to fully invest and give their all back to you. You're in a very powerful position, Capricorn, because your energy is basically saying you've made a choice. And you're beginning to manifest some type of experience where you don't really plan to give this person half as much as you used to in the past. You may give them a little bit for those that actually reach out to this person, but that will be a far stretch because it's taken a lot to deal with this person. I'm hearing you've had multiple go-rounds with this person. Of you trying to believe that they could give you more than what they have, and you keep feeling like you're failing and you're having a hard time understanding, like, why isn't my magic working? I'm being the good partner. I'm giving them all the things, right? Mags said, oh my gosh, this is resonating like crazy. Cassandra says, right on point. Yep. So yeah, it really does feel like it's a lot to deal with, this connection for you, Capricorn. So if you do reach out to this person and talk to them or entertain them, you're not going to give them much, because what you're doing is you're kind of putting them through a test. The test is, how much do you value me? How much are you willing to give me? Because I'm not going to give much. Some of you guys are checking out totally. I'm getting a small portion of you actually entertaining someone new because you've kind of said, I'm tired of this. And others of you, Capricorn, are still going to entertain this person, but at arm's length, because you're tired of getting the shorter end of the stick. But I'm telling you what it is. This person needs you more than you need them. And they're like, hey. So let's look at what they're going to plan to do next. Page of Candles, Knight of Presents. Let's just see how this goes. Let's just see how this goes. I'm willing to take my time. And if it's well received by Capricorn, great. But if Capricorn holds back from me, I'm just going to stretch this relationship on. This is a wordsmith, y'all. This person has a way with words to keep you in it. I'm getting a very smooth talker, but then it's like when it comes to the actions, you may feel like you're a part of a string along experience if you stay in this, because they say all the right things, but then it's like, okay, what after the words, where's the actions? And you're waiting and waiting and waiting. But what you don't realize is they're waiting on you. You're waiting on them, but they're waiting on you. Because you're going to pull back. Like I said, you're going to pull back and it's going to kind of irritate this person. Yeah, so with the Hermit in the reverse, you know, this person is waiting to ghost you if they don't get the results they need, or leave you and just not work on this no more. So it's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's the energy of what this person intends to do, because they need to see where you at with it. It's coming, like, again, it's coming across as long as Capricorn's making me feel emotionally safe and secure and making me feel good, I'll stay in it. But if Capricorn is on this breadcrumbing and not giving me a really good experience, I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm gone. Eight of Potions. I'm gone. I'm walking away. I'm just going to leave it all behind. I don't know how you feel about that, Capricorn. I don't like that energy. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or they can be an Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Okay. Let me know if it resonates. Moa says yes. So true. JMM says that part. Yep. All right. And y'all know the roles could be reversed in these readings, so only take it if it's yours and leave the rest. Okay, we got Aquarius next. T Rose says Mika is looking gorgeous. Thank you, boo. I'm trying to look cute for y'all. Lay my edges down, put a little makeup on. Try to get cute for y'all. You're so welcome, Mags. You're very welcome. Thank you guys so much for coming. I see a lot of new beautiful souls here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. It's a very important step and it's free, and it's a great energy exchange for you to be a part of this beautiful community. I love all the positive comments and energies, and I know Jesus loves me. I know that. You don't got to remind me of that. Jesus loves you too. Thank you so much for coming, you all. We're going to get right into Aquarius. We have any Aquariuses here? Aqua Gang. Awesome Blossoms is in the building. We have Lee. Hey. Representing for Team Aqua. We have Sarah here. She says she's dealing with a stubborn Leo. Okay, well, Aquarius can be stubborn too. Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, and Taurus are fixed signs. Okay, we got to call a thing a thing. Aquarius can be very stubborn too. Jacqueline is in the building. Hey. Get those likes up, guys. I see that we got a lot of people liking the video. I appreciate it. Y'all gonna keep me on this thing. Y'all want me to do mini reads after Pisces? If you want me to do mini reads after Pisces for a small fee, I need you to drop the hearts into the chat. I'm only gonna do it if y'all want it. It'll be $19.99 per question, not right now. But if you want me to do mini reads after Pisces, drop those hearts into the chat. If you have a dying question and you're willing to pay $19.99 for mini reads, because I'm not going to stay on if y'all not going to pay. I'm not going to stay on if y'all not going to pay. All right, I see the hearts. All right, I'll do a couple of questions. So stand by. Don't ask your questions yet. Stand by, y'all. Big shout out to our mods holding it down, y'all, in this very long live. Thank you so much, T Rose and Mitzi and Lisa. Thank you, y'all. I saw Keita pop on for a little bit. You're right, JMM. I am an Aquarius. You're right. All right, let's see what we got for Aquarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. We'll try that again, Aquarius. I love you too, Lee. Thank you for the love. Try that one more again, Aqua Gang. I'm fumbling. We got to get it right. Got to get it right. Got to get it tight. Got to get it right. Got to get it tight. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aqua Gang, what in the heliante is going on? We're going to try that one more again, y'all. This is what happens when you film live in the life of a tarot reader. Bloopers. Bloopers. I like the way these cards feel, though. So thank you. Big shout out to Cassandra once again for my Nightmare Before Christmas tarot deck. Thank you, Cassandra. I like it. Here we go, Aqua Gang. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the Two of Potions. The Nine of Potions in the reverse. The Six of Potions. And underneath the deck, we have the Three of Potions in the reverse and the 10 of Candles. This person's tired of being alone. This person feels tired of the single life, connecting with other people, partying, just being free. They're tired of it. But what they're not tired of is you. They miss you, Aquarius. They want a relationship. They miss the memories more than anything. I think you and this person, you know, even though you both have different experiences, through the lens of this person, they would say, all the memories you guys shared were beautiful. It was a lot of fun, very emotional, fulfilling. You gave them a really good experience that they just can't forget. You're ignoring this person. And this person is trying their best to be patient with you because they don't want to scare you off. But this person has been trying to anxiously get your attention. I'm getting they've been unsuccessful, but they're going to keep trying. You're their happiness. There was a lot about what you did they can't find anywhere else. But there's also a lot of fear because they may have ruined their reputation with you, Aquarius. And it's like, what can they do to fix this? That's how they feel. So they may have tried to do something. If not, they will. They're going to say stuff like, honey, sweetie, babe, big head. They're going to give you like this emotional pull or draw. Very romantic, very lovey-dovey. So tell you all the things that are going to make you weak. That's what they're going to try to do. They're going to talk about all the beautiful things that they remember you guys did and shared. That's if this is your reading. They want to just make things right. With the Justice in reverse, this person is saying, you know, I judged the whole situation wrong. I didn't realize what I had until it was gone. Yeah. 10 of presents. They had it all. They could have had it all. They misjudged the whole situation, y'all. They didn't see like how beautiful this whole thing really was. If anything, they may have just kind of pushed it off or ignored it. You were very generous to this person. You gave them a lot. That's what they like the most. But I'm getting, Aquarius, you're very silent now. But they're saying, don't give up on me, Aquarius. It's not over. I just need time to think. I just needed time to think. So your silence, I feel, is something that is making this person begin to realize the error of their ways and making them realize that they made the wrong conclusions about you and what this relationship is. Can you tell me like what they missed? Okay. They missed the fact that they were creating their own misery. They gave themselves enough rope to hang themselves. And you said Aquarius is out. Yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, this person created a lot of karmic debt. They did a lot of things that were not fair to you. That was very wrong and out of line. And I'm getting a very stingy energy. Like, as long as they were doing good or feeling good in the connection, it was all good to them. But I think you were getting the shorter end of the stick. You were not happy. You were not satisfied with this. You felt breadcrumbed by this person. Some of you guys, this person broke your heart because what they were doing was they were causing a lot of fights, arguments, conflicts because they were being very stubborn with their mission and their goals. They weren't giving you the type of love and reciprocal energy that you were giving them. And you may have called them out on this. And they could have ended up breaking your heart due to some type of third party with the 3 of Needles. That's for some of you. That's what kind of put the nail in the coffin. Was this person may have had someone else. And that may have led to like a big blow up or fight or argument that led to the demise of this relationship. So there was definitely like some type of argument or fight at the house, at their house, at your house, because this person couldn't choose between you and some type of third factor, whether this was like an actual karmic, their family, their career. There was something else this person was getting in the way of this relationship. And that's why they weren't giving you their all. I feel like you were feeling a bit like you were getting the shorter end of the stick. And this whole time you began to realize they were not prioritizing you or this relationship. So you looked at this whole thing as a bad investment. It's a bad investment and your decision is final. As a fixed sign Aquarius, when you made a decision to let this go, that was it. You're not going to continue to invest and build with someone who's not giving you something. Like, you don't want to be also anyone's option. When you give your heart wholeheartedly, Aquarius, you give your whole heart effortlessly. When you look out for your people, and you just wanted this person to look out for you, and they just left you, you know, they just left you and treated you like you know, your efforts and stuff was not that important. And now they're seeing it was important. What is this person going to do next? Tower in the reverse, okay? And the Emperor reverse. If you're dealing with someone who was on this power trip of trying to control you, they're going to continue to do that. I'm also getting this person has an anger issue, like a temper. And I'm also noticing that when they don't get their way, they leave, storm out, or cut you off or go ghost. Be careful with this person. They're not changing that. They just want to be able to be a part of that experience, that 10 of presence experience. You know, like Christmas Day. You know that feeling you get on Christmas Day when you wake up and you see all those presents underneath the tree? That's how they look at your relationship. You were giving a lot. You were like Santa Claus, and they were feeling like, oh my gosh, I hit the jackpot with Aquarius, but they mishandled you so badly because they were on this power struggle. They felt like you had too much power, too much control. You had a lot more than them. And it was like, I enjoy it, but I want to feel like I'm in control. So yeah. They will ghost you. Three of potions in the reverse. If they feel like they're losing control of the situation. And that's what it's really about for them. Not really, they don't appreciate what you offer them. It's just they don't like the fact that you are more, you're less willing to let them just run over you and do whatever it is that they want to do. Yeah. So be careful with this. Do know the roles could be reversed in this reading. Someone said that that this is their reading, but it was in reverse. So that's a positive. If you're cross watching, that can be definitely a thing. So let me know if it resonates. Yep. So this person could be, got a lot of water sign here, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I got fixed sign energy here. Taurus, Aquarius, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Leo. And also got a lot of air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. It can be anybody, but that's the main energy. Water, air, and fixed sign energy is the main energy coming through. Doesn't have to be. It can be any sign. All right. We got Pisces next. Pisces, Pisces. Don't forget to subscribe to appreciate the love and support. Also, don't forget to like the video. Thank you, Mitzi, for the party hat. Party over here. And the golden poop. From Steph. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Steph. All right, Pisces. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the Four of Needles, the Ace of Potions in the reverse, the Moon, and underneath the deck we have the Lovers in the reverse, as well as the Ten of Candles in the reverse. It's really stressing this person out and giving them a lot to unpack and deal with when it comes to this connection, because they feel like you don't love them anymore or you don't trust them anymore. So they're starting to kind of freak out a little bit. They want a relationship with you, but then there's this thing where it's like, they're not communicating that to you. And it has a lot to do with this insecurity that they are possessing to believe you don't want them anymore, that you don't want this relationship. So they're kind of like, well, what's the point of me reaching out? Because Pisces probably doesn't want me anymore. This person must have done something to you, Pisces, to make them believe that you don't trust them or respect them anymore. Let's see what what's about. Why does this person feel that way about Pisces? Okay. Because you walked away. After some kind of fight. Or they walked away from you after some kind of fight. Tell me about this Five of Wands, or a confrontation of some sort. It doesn't have to be an actual fight. It can be an argument or whatever. Yeah, you guys may have been having an argument about this person not investing in this relationship. Like they were more interested in keeping it very superficial, like here for a fun time, not a long time. You needed more depth. So you kind of raised your standards and your expectations and said, listen, if you're not going to give me a true, solid, committed relationship, I'm out. Five of Wands or Five of Candles in this deck can also represent competition. So maybe this person, for some of you, may have had some type of other person that got in the way of this relationship as well. So yeah, that was your boundary that they crossed. Whatever they did, it was your boundary that they crossed and you were tired. Okay. Everybody has a limit. Yeah, there it is. Two of presents, which is like two of pentacles. This person was juggling you or prioritizing someone else or something else other than you. And that was your limit. You're like, no, I'm not going to be a part of a juggling act. I'm not doing that. I don't blame you, Pisces. I don't blame you. And that's what this argument was about. So that's why they're scared and stressed and overwhelmed and feel like you don't trust them. So it's a lot of fear. And that's why this person is not coming towards you. They fantasize about you and this connection, but they know deep down they don't have the confidence to come towards you. They're thinking about, when they think about you and this relationship, they're thinking their best bet is to show you some charm, be romantic, take you on a date, give you a little bit of romance and charm, but they don't even have confidence to do that with the Strength in the reverse. It's so scary for this person to confront you, to talk to you, to apologize, to do what it takes to make this right. It's like this person's not oblivious to the facts. They know that they messed up. Whatever they did, they messed up. And it's a point of no return for you. But this person also recognizes they messed up. And it would be just a lot to convince you to give them another chance. Yeah, with the Ace of Potions in the reverse and the Emperor in reverse, you're not interested in extending an offer to them right now. No. You're saying no. I'm good. Your feelings for this person has changed. Once upon a time, you were deeply in love with this person, Pisces. But because this person betrayed you or didn't prioritize you and you lost all trust with this person, you're beginning to not even entertain the idea of the potential. I think for a long time, you fell in love with the potential of what this relationship could be. So you're not talking to them. You're not taking action towards them. You're not putting in any work. You're just kind of like just letting it naturally die. You just let it just naturally unfold. And you're just not interested in a reconciliation at all. So it looks like a kind of like a healing self-love journey you're on right now, Pisces. Focusing on yourself, making yourself like accept what is. What is this person going to do next towards Pisces spirit? Six of Potions in the reverse and Three of Swords. You know, I think they're going to just kind of sit in the misery. And then out of nowhere, once they kind of realize you're probably really done, they're going to probably try to message you with some kind of flirty text, flirty message on a call. Like they're going to try the romance card. Yeah. They're going to try to sweet talk their way back into your life. So yeah, with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, do know that this person does not really have intentions of building anything substantial or long term. They're more in the energy of, let's get together. Let's see how this thing goes. Here for a fun time, not a long time, you know, because I'm confused. I don't even know what to believe or what to think about Pisces right now. So if I can at least get Pisces to drop their guard by being charming or flirty or whatever, or seduce, I'm getting like a seduction type of thing, getting you to feel loved and get you caught up back in that fantasy. If I can get Pisces back into that fantasy that you were once in, okay, good. We're on the right track. It's almost like they just need to do it enough to just get you to start listening to them again. Yeah, that seven of presence in reverse, which is like seven of pentacles in reverse, is still coming out. Yeah, they're not really interested in a real relationship with the two of potions in the reverse. They don't trust it. So this person has so much fear, so much insecurity, so much lack of strength and confidence that they are not even willing to risk their heart. And that is not a good deal, because if you were to take this person back, Pisces, you would hope that they would change for the better. You would probably hope that this person will want to build a life with you, would say, okay, I know I need to be better. I need to show up better and give you more. But it's very unfortunate that this person feels like there's so much fear of, there's so much conclusions that they're drawing that you don't want this, that they're moving in so much fear. And that is going to lead to the demise of this relationship from growing. They're creating their own misery. And that may have been the pattern of this relationship. Yeah, and it stresses this person out. I can't emphasize it enough. But they don't do anything about it to get the confidence up to address it. So be careful. I think you know who this person is. If this is your reading, this is not for everybody, but you may have seen this pattern of behavior before, where this person has moved in the energy of being very scared of commitment, scared of giving it all, and running when things get tough. They could be a Pisces, an Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius. Could be anybody. That's the main energies coming through. Let me know if it resonates. That's something. Also, this could be a Pisces doing this to you if you're a cross watcher. Just take the message as it resonates. All right. Well, those are the messages I think that you all need to hear. But I will go ahead and do $20 super chat questions for anybody that has any questions. Thank you, JMM. JMM says, my own personal you versus them for whoever comes up. Okay, that's what you want. I got you. All right. So again, if you send a super chat like JMM with your question or more, then I'll go ahead and do your mini read. I'll timestamp each of these mini reads, so that way if you come back and watch it, you'll have your reading. All right. All right, JMM, I'm going to get a different deck. Okay. So again, if you want to get a mini read, you just send a super chat of $20 or more with your question, and I'll answer it live. First, we have JMM, and if you have a question, you just do that, and you'll be next in line. I'll timestamp each of these readings, so you'll be able to watch it back later, as many times as you would like. Okay, here we go, JMM. Spirit, tell me a little bit about JMM's current love situation. JMM 1222. What is the current energy surrounding JMM's current love situation right now in this moment. We have the Strength in the reverse, the Magician in the reverse, the Ten of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords as well as the Star. All right. The person that you're connecting to, I think really is, really heartbroken by how things have transpired between you two. And they're trying to build up the confidence and strength to try to heal this relationship because they made a decision. That's what they want to do. They do. They see you as their emotional fulfillment. And they don't like the idea of being alone. This is someone that feels like being with you is like hitting the jackpot. It gives them a sense of security and stability being with you, but they want you to be open to the idea of giving this thing another shot. Now you're holding back from this person, not because you necessarily want to, it's because you're trying to make a more rational decision. You could have been the one in the relationship that was really giving a lot to this person, JMM, a little bit more than what they deserved. And this is where you're kind of feeling like you have to stop doing that because you're kind of getting the shorter end of the stick doing this. So I'm noticing in your energy, you're saying, I've got to protect myself. Yeah, I've got to stop giving to this person as much as I'm giving to them because what I'm actually doing is hurting myself. So you haven't made a total decision of like totally putting the nail in the coffin. It's like you're saying, I just have to like step back and think it through. So it's like you're forcing yourself. I'm getting like you're forcing yourself because you know that's the right thing to do. JMM says yes. Tell me about this Magician in the reverse. Yeah, you're forcing yourself to not keep giving and giving and giving. Like you may be like a person that's really good about providing. And that's because your intention when you were with this person was to build a life of stability, security, longevity. And this is someone who took all that for granted. And that's where you're saying, I've got to step back and I have to protect myself. So yeah, with this 10 of Cups to the 3 of Swords and the Star, again, that 3 of Swords and the Star is coming up again because it's talking about this person regretting the fact that they broke your heart. Yeah. And so it's stressing them out about that. Yeah, with the 10 of Cups, it probably is your ex-husband. They definitely want to let you know. They can see, like I say, like they hit the jackpot being with someone like you because you are someone who is more of the provider of the relationship. I don't know if you're a masculine or a feminine, but your energy is very masculine, meaning you give across the impression of being very generous. So you may have been, even as a woman or a feminine, you may have just been like the leader of the relationship. And you have gotten the short end of the stick in this connection. So anything else JMM needs to know? Continue to be on your path of being alone. No reconciliation is needed because you know deep down that this person has really upset you and really turned you off. And Spirit is saying you're on the right track, in other words, of moving forward, holding back, even though you don't want to, JMM. This is the practical decision to make for the betterment of your security and your stability. Yeah, so it's a turn off that you are experiencing this, but I think you're dealing with someone who is more focused on what you have to supply or give or offer versus being on the generous side. They're more of a receiver than a giver. And that's not fair. That's not fair. All right. Next, we have Miss Cassandra. Again, thank you, Cassandra, for the deck. I appreciate it. All right, after Cassandra, we have Miss, I can't see that name, Miss Lila? Msleilanianne, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, I butcher your name. I probably messed up your name. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm making a list so I can make sure that I have your names time stamped when I have your readings done. I'm glad the message resonated for you, JMM. Good luck to you. All right, let's do this. Cassandra. Hey, boo. If you guys want to be like these beautiful souls and get a mini reading live with me, all you got to do is send a super chat of $20 or more with your question and I'll answer it live. We've already done all of the signs, so now we're just doing mini reads. All right, Cassandra. You want to know, is the person Mika is familiar with keeping an eye on me? Okay. All right. I know who you're talking about. All right. All right, Spirit, tell me about Cassandra's person. The person that's on Cassandra's mind that she was romantically involved with, but no longer in communication with at this time. Is this person still keeping an eye on Cassandra at this time, Spirit? We have the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Temperance. And we have the Five of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles. So the answer is yes, he is. He's hoping that with time that passes, the issues, the anger, frustration, or what have you that you're experiencing with him and his behavior will subside and you'll give him a shot. I don't think deep down he has any intentions of really trying to create a long-term committed relationship with you or put any effort of doing much about this. I think the Wheel of Fortune here is just saying like he's very hopeful and very sure that if time passes, like this pissed off energy, this frustrated energy that you're experiencing will change. You know what he's going to tell you? He's probably going to tell you, if you listen to him, that he's dropped these other options or this other person that, you know, he's involved with and that he wants to be with you. But the truth is, deep down, Two of Cups in the reverse. No, this is somebody who doesn't really want a relationship. It's just benefiting him being with you. He's kind of made that decision. Well, so what does he want with Cassandra? Three of Cups in the reverse and the Four of Pentacles. He wants to be able to hold on to his freedom and his independence, but at least make peace with you. He doesn't want any bad blood between you two. So he is, in a sense, keeping an eye on you to kind of make sure the coast is clear. But if you don't do anything or you don't reach out to him, he's not going to do anything. Yeah. Eventually, he's going to drop his guard or move on from this and let this thing go if he doesn't get anything with this. Yeah, he's just still coming across as someone very codependent. Okay. He's very codependent. Very codependent, because if he's not getting the romance and lovey-dovey energy to make him feel important and loved and all that, then he's like, what's the point? I'm gonna just move on to someone else. Okay. But he's hoping that eventually you'll break. And once you break and you show up for him and give him something, then he's like, good, I got her. So he's just kind of like sitting back and waiting for you to chase him, in other words, and to see if you'll say something. And if you do, he's going to try to get you wound up in that web of lies again to keep you in it. So be careful with this one. I don't have a time frame for you. It's all dependent on how long it takes for you to break the silence. And if you don't break the silence, he'll move on. If you break the silence, then boom, you know, that's when he's going to start coming in. All right. All right. Next, we have Msleilanianne. I think that's right. Msleilanianne. All right, Cassandra. I hope that makes sense. He's definitely the type of person that will manipulate you if you let him. If you got any more questions, it's going to be another $20, boo. I gave you a full, practically a full reading for $20. All right, Leilani. Leilani wants to know, I would like a reading about my relationship. My ex and I are reconciled recently, and I'm feeling unsure and scared in what direction it may lead. What is it that I need to know? All right, so we'll look at the energy surrounding it. All right, Angie Robb, I got you, boo. You're next. Spirit, tell me about Msleilanianne and her ex. Msleilanianne and her ex, who recently reconciled. Msleilanianne and her ex, who recently reconciled. What is the current energy surrounding this love situation between these two right now in this moment that she needs to be made aware of? We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Magician. And the Three of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Cups in the reverse and the Six of Cups, as well as the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Okay. Okay, so he just wants your cooperation. But what he's keeping hidden is that he actually likes his freedom. But he also likes what you provide. The experience you provide him is very much a practical choice. So as long as he's feeling like he's in control of the situation, he'll give you a little bit to work with, and then just kind of wait and see what you're going to provide him in return. It's hard for him to tame the beast. You're dealing with a false emperor here. And what I mean by that is I'm talking about Msleilanianne, someone who is not equipped to want to settle down and provide a generous love situation. So you may have felt like in the past and even now, he can come across as quite controlling, very insecure. And it's because he doesn't know it's going to work or not. He doesn't know. So he just gives you a little bit and just hopes for the best. Yeah, he doesn't know. Two of Swords, he doesn't know. Now you, with the Magician to the Queen of Wands, to the Two of Wands, it looks like you don't know either. You're hoping that it can lead to a 10 of Pentacles situation, but I'm going to be honest with you. His energy is very hesitant and very low energy, lack of effort, at least right now. And it has a lot to do with, you know, he has a tendency to flee or run from the connection. This feels like an avoidant attachment style. While you're invested in giving, Leilani, he may be someone that, you know, runs when things get too hard or when you're requiring so much. So this is where he's like, I'll put in something, but I'm not going to put in my all. So what is his intentions with Miss Leilani? 10 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, he likes his freedom. I said that. It's hard to be in a relationship when I really just want to be single, right? I want to have my cake and eat it too. I keep getting Pentacles in his energy. So that tells me, again, you're a practical choice. I don't know what you have going on. If you are somebody who, you know, is in a very stable space, or you have things you're bringing to the table that's attracting him to you, but I'm not getting love. I'm not getting love. I'm getting codependency. Okay. Be careful with this one. That's all I would say. I would say move with caution. And I say, just let this person show you who they are. Over time, it will all reveal itself in time. But I can definitely see if you give too much, how he will take advantage of that. So I would say back up and let him show you what he's working with. Okay? Good luck to you, boo. Good luck to you. Let me know if it resonates. Angie's next. If you guys are just now joining this live, we're doing mini reads. We've already done all of the signs. So if you want to check that out, you can just scroll up and see your readings. Or you can check back later. And I'll have each of the readings timestamped as well as those all signs readings. Okay. So thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. Angie. You're welcome, boo. You're very welcome, Miss Leilani. Angie, are you here? All right, Angie. I'm going to start your reading. All right, so Angie, you want to know, will I be selling my business next year? Okay. Angie Rob 1, Spirit. Angie Rob 1. Will Angie Rob 1 be selling her business next year? You're here. The answer is the Sun in the reverse, the Magician in the reverse, and the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. Yikes. Underneath the deck, we have the 9 of Wands in the reverse and the 3 of Swords. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. It looks like you're struggling. And it's a lot. So I definitely could see you doing something. Okay. I can see you trying your best. To do what you can, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough. So I can see you trying to do the best you can to repair, recover, to fix whatever's happening here with the business. You may get the support of others. I don't know if this is the support of workers or networking, or you doing your research and figuring out how to fix this. I just feel like you're just not happy that you are attracting the type of results that you want to see. So your confidence is diminishing secretly. You're trying to keep this under wraps, but you're trying to keep your head above water. A lot of challenges presented towards you, a lot. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of challenges. It's going to be presented with you with this. So yeah, I can see it really being something that's going to struggle, this business thing. But you're going to try your best to work on it. Yeah. You're going to try your best to work on it. So as far as like actually, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you're struggling financially. You missed what I said. I said that your business is struggling and that you're going to be trying to find ways to fix or keep it going. And you're going to collaborate with others to try to keep it going, but you're going to probably give up on this because it's just a lot to deal with. Like you said, it's something that you are finding to be very hard. I didn't say you specifically are struggling. That's what you're missing. The business is struggling because that's your question. Your question was, will I sell my business next year? So whether it be you trying to fix it and work on it before you sell it, I can see that. I'm trying to give you a full reading for $20. But there's going to be something that you're doing to try to avoid getting to that. But at some point, yes, it will. All right. Good luck to you. I hope that helps you with your question. All right, y'all. So we are doing questions in the chat. So if you do have a question, it's going to be $20 super chat. I don't mind answering questions, but you do have to send a super chat of $20 or more to get your question answered. All right. Thank you, T. Rose. All right. Again, we've already done all the signs, Aries, all the way to Pisces. I will have all of those signs timestamped for you all so you guys can check it out. And all of you guys that are purchasing mini reads on this live, it will say, it will have a timestamp with all of the signs with your mini reads. Angie Robb says, I am working on it. Yeah, that's what I was picking up. You're working on it. So it's not going to be like, what I'm saying, it's not going to be a dead end. Like, you're not going to sell it. You're going to try to work on it first. And then eventually you may get to, so it may be much later for it to kind of lead to you selling it. But I think you're going to try to prolong it as much as possible, doing research, collaborating with others, trying to keep it going. That's what I was trying to give you a full reading for $20. All right. But eventually you may find it more beneficial to sell it after all the work that you're putting in, and it's just not really giving you the results that you need it to, even after, you know, doing other things. All right, y'all. So again, we're waiting on any mini read questions. Don't forget to go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Don't forget to also like the video. Thank you all so much for coming. Big shout out to our mods today. T. Rose, Mama Lisa, Mitzi. Thank you to all of our super chats. And thank you to all of those that have purchased a mini read today. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good luck to you on your business. It's hard. You know, when you're a business owner and you have to sell a business because it's not getting the type of results you want, it sucks. It's not an easy decision, but if it's more financially making more sense to sell it, that's what you're going to do, because you're going to see it's not really giving you the results you want. And that's fair after trying everything you can. And I think I'm getting you're going to try everything you can first. And that's a good thing. I would do that first. All right. Last call for mini reads. On this live. Remember, it's a $20 super chat. If you would like to get a mini reading from your girl, I am a professional tarot reader, clairvoyant, and spiritual healer. So it's not free. You do have to pay because I am the real deal. But it's only $20. It's nothing like the prices on my website. So it's a really good deal. And it's the best way, the most cheapest way to get a mini reading from your girl. So don't sleep on it, y'all. Don't sleep on it. I haven't done it in a very long time. So that's why I'm offering it to you guys. Have a little bit more time on my hands today. Yeah, Poetic Queen, sure. If you send a super chat, I don't have anybody in line right now. So if you have a question, you just send a super chat of $20 and I'll answer your question right now. That's it. Nobody, I'm not reading for anybody right now. Angie says it's a heating and air business. Okay, it's hard to get workers, girl. Yeah. Not a lot of people are getting trades. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are not getting trades. Okay, you got another question. Cool. Let's see. Make sure I add you to the list for your second question. Thank you so much, Miss Angie. You said, will I be separating from my spouse by next year? Oh my goodness. Okay. Happy holidays. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Angie Robb 1. Tell me about her spouse. Will these two be separating by next year? We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the Five of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Devil in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Wands and the Page of Cups. I'm not getting you guys separating. What I'm actually getting is respecting each other's differences, because I definitely do see there's been issues between you two. I'm getting a more detached, so that could be separation. This Devil in reverse could be like pulling your energy away, them pulling their energy away. Separation to me would feel kind of like a breakup, but I'm not getting that. So, but separation looks different for everybody. I know when I was going through a divorce, separation looked like we were still together because we were still living with each other. So energetically, we were still interacting, right? But we were still legally separated. But some people would say separation for them looks like them totally breaking up, moving out. Whatever it is, I do see a detached energy and just respecting each other's, kind of like saying, well, we're just not getting along. So boom, we're going to go our separate ways. It's a very unbalanced relationship you're experiencing here. And I think it's affecting a sense of security and stability for you, Ange. Because you may have been involved in a connection where you may have gotten the shorter end of the stick, you know? So you're just kind of like what's the point of keep fighting for something, you know? So it's like letting bygones to be bygones, to practice more self-care and self-love. And it's like you just kind of focusing on your career with the Emperor and the Fool card. I feel like this is you saying, I'm going to put more focus on my career, my goals, taking the lead, taking charge of my life, taking charge of this new cycle. So again, it could be actual separation legally, or just separation meaning you're going your path and they're going theirs. But it feels like that. I hope that makes sense. Whatever that looks like in your marriage. Anything else Angie Robb needs to know? I don't know if there's somebody else. Does somebody have someone else? I don't know who that is. I don't want to say your spouse has someone else or going to be avoiding you to go off to someone else. Yeah, I'm getting like a third party. But it doesn't feel like they're in a marriage or a relationship with this person. It just feels like something casual and lustful, or like some kind of hookup or something. This Queen of Wands in reverse. I don't know. I'm not going to read into deep with that. But I don't know if you've ever suspected like your person has somebody on the side. I'm picking that up. Okay. Or if they don't have that now, they may have that in the future. Okay. Just entertaining someone. All right. It sucks. I hate giving readings like that. That's what came through. Happy Thanksgiving, Phoenix. Happy Thanksgiving. For somebody asked, what are y'all doing? Okay, we did all signs, y'all. We did all signs. And so now we're doing mini reads for anybody that wants to get a mini read. I haven't done it in a while. So here I am doing mini read questions for those that have a dying question that they want to ask. If you have a question, it's $20 super chat or more. You're very welcome, Ange. You're very welcome. Andrew Robb says she don't feel no way about this third party stuff and what he got going on. Hey, listen, that's what I said. It's like you're respecting each other's differences. It's like you're taking control of your life. You're going their way, they're going theirs. But I'm just saying, if you suspect he may be entertaining someone else, I'm picking that up, or will be. But it feels like a booty call situation, really. But I noticed that, like, you're like, I don't want to argue and fight. I'm trying to, you're not into all that. You're like, just leave me alone. So yeah, I can see you guys separating or eventually going your way. Whatever y'all got going on, it's definitely a disconnect for sure. All right. So the floor is open to anyone that has a dying question to ask your girl live right now in this moment. If you have any questions you want to ask, it's a $19.99 or $20 super chat with the question, and I'll answer it live right now. All right. Oh, thank you so much, T Rose. Yeah, listen, y'all. I have cooked my rump off yesterday. I cooked turkey. I had ham, cornbread dressing, mac and cheese, collard greens, rolls, deviled eggs, pimento cheese dip. What else did I have? Cupcakes. It was just a lot of stuff, y'all. Candied yams. Y'all, I had cut up 8 yams. My hand was hurting. It's still hurting. It's still sore. Because when you cut up or when you peel the skin off of yams, they're very hard to peel. And then when you're holding it and you're trying to cut them up, they're like hard to cut into. So my hand, cut the dang on here. Oh my gosh. Ange says, that's right, 18 years. Dang, bless you. Bless you. Yeah, I was with my ex-husband, Angie, for 15 years. So after a while, you just get numb to it. And I feel like that's where you are with it. Like, I can care less. So, yeah. I love the fact that you're standing in your power of not letting this person have that much power and control over you. Yeah, I cooked all day. Actually, not just yesterday, Ange. I started cooking. Let's see, what is today, y'all? Today's Wednesday. I started cooking on Monday. So the way I did it was Monday, I did my cornbread. I made my cornbread from scratch because you know you got to use day-old cornbread for the cornbread dressing. And then I got the eggs ready for the deviled eggs. And then on Tuesday morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, I put my turkey in the oven. Then I got up and I cooked the rest. Now, I didn't have to chop up a lot of vegetables this year because I ended up purchasing a Ninja, you know, the Ninja blender that has the food processor. So I put my celery, my bell peppers, my onions in that thing. And then I did not have to shred my cheese this year. Thank the Lord. I put that in my food processor and it shredded my cheese for my mac and cheese. Woo! I was like, look at God. I don't have to worry about doing none of that. And so I was cooking literally for like 2 days. And everything turned out beautiful. Everything was a big hit, a success. And that's what I ate. That's what I ate for breakfast. I'll probably eat it for dinner because I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. But as you guys know, with my massive weight loss, I can't get a lot of food down. So I just kind of nibbled more than anything. But everybody else was having seconds and thirds. They was tearing up that food, y'all. And I was so tired of looking at it. Don't bottle it up inside. Hey, thank you for joining the Soul Tribe. That's what's up. Thank you, boo. And thank you for your question. So let's do your reading. And I need to do some Soul Tribe content. So bear with me, Soul Tribe. I got y'all. I'm going to do some Soul Tribe content for y'all. You want to know what will happen with my Libra and I? Okay, I got you. You about to pull an all-nighter, T-Rose? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a lot of work, y'all. It's a lot of work to cook Thanksgiving dinner. A lot of work. All right. Don't bottle up inside. Let's see, boo. How about your Libra? Spirit, tell me a little bit about don't bottle up inside. Tell me about the person that's on her mind, this Libra. Tell me about this Libra she's thinking about. What's going to happen between her and this Libra? What is going to be the outcome between these two? The Magician in the reverse, the Ten of Wands, and the Five of Cups. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse And the Tower, why the Tower? Because the Two of Pentacles. Okay. You're dealing with a massive manipulator. And because of this person's lack of confidence and insecurities and manipulation tactics, they're going to create a lot of burdens and stress on you. Okay. Yeah, they're going to try to always tell you they're going to change and be better. This Libra, this is someone who's really good with their words. But they're only doing that because you're pissed off at them. Yeah, you're pissed off that this person can't give you a stable, secure, long-term committed relationship. So what it's going to look like is you stressed because you're always trying to fix this person's issues or trying to fix the relationship. Like they're always creating issues or always creating problems. And you're going to be left with the responsibility of always trying to fix it. Right? But they're going to put you in a third party situation. That's why you can't get the full experience. You know what I'm saying? And I saw that Two of Pentacles before. So they're going to regret this ending that's going to happen. Now, if you were to reconcile with this person, that's what it's going to look like. Or if you were to work things out with this person, whatever. I don't know if you're in the relationship or whatever, but I just feel like it's going to lead to an ending regardless. No matter if you're in it and you try or if you guys are thinking about trying again. Yeah, this person is not very honest about what they're thinking or what they're doing. Can you tell me more about this Magician in reverse, Spirit? Yeah, they're a liar. They tell you everything you want to hear. They manipulate you with their words. This is a wordsmith. And so you know how that goes. And it keeps you confused. You know, don't be bottled up on the inside. It keeps you confused and very stressed because you don't know what to believe. You're like, does this person really want me or what? But I always say, pay attention to a person's actions. This person is good with their words and it keeps you invested. But then it's like, what about their actions? Their actions are not aligning to someone that's saying they want to build with you, bring peace to the situation. They're actually bringing more stress and burden. So yeah, a lot to think about, you know, unblocking this person or giving this person a chance because you're always going to be you're always going to be stressed in this connection. And that's not love. Love should never make you feel confused. If you're confused, then more than likely you're being gaslit or manipulated. Okay, be careful with that. I hope that helps. Don't be bottled up on the inside. All right. We got Nini next. I got your question, boo. If you're just now joining the live, welcome. We just made it to our live mini reads. I haven't done it in a while. So like I said, I'm trying to play catch up with my friends that really enjoy the mini reads on this channel. So here we are. Up next, we have Nini. Remember, if you have a question you want to ask, you got to send a super chat of $20 or more. Okay, I'm still accepting questions. All right, Nini, here goes your question. You want to know, what does Spirit want to tell me? I feel like I am done. I just want to start my life over, but keep falling into temptation. Okay, I got you. Spirit, tell me about Nene. What does she need to know? Before I even can get the cards out, I'm getting the Ten of Swords. Ouch. What you need to know is you're betraying yourself with the Ten of Swords. Being backstabbed because you're giving to the wrong people with the Six of Pentacles that don't deserve this work that you're putting in. So Spirit is saying you need to really work on improving yourself. Like all the effort that you're putting into these people that are not earning all that you're offering, you need to put that into yourself. Let's look at this a little bit more. What is this Ten of Swords, Spirit? I'm getting you're a perfectionist, or you're someone that is, you know, feeling like you need to go towards situations to make it work, when you have to be reminded by Spirit that you can't make people do something they don't want to do. But I'm also getting you're kind of very empathetic. You feel sorry for a lot of people and you want to help them and heal the world and support people, but you're hurting yourself. Okay. So you got to learn to have some more boundaries. That's what I'm getting. Have boundaries. Because you're doing all this work without reward. Knight of Pentacles is why you're stuck. You're going toward all these things and not getting anything in return. And that's the betrayal. Boundaries. Yes. Boundaries. Absolutely. You got to have boundaries, and it's going to take a lot of confidence and strength, and it's going to feel different for you. I think you're always so used to giving to so many people, and we have givers and takers in the world, Nene. We have people who are really good at receiving, and we have those that are givers. You would be considered a giver, and so Spirit is saying you need to find your people, your tribe of people who can give to you. They don't have to give you the same thing you give, but you need to get something that makes you feel fulfilled. So clearly identifying what is your love language? What do you need to receive to feel loved? What would really make you truly happy? What kind of partner do you really want to attract? What kind of ways do you need to be valued and loved? And you got to be honest and true to yourself. When you see a red flag, run. Run. So self-improvement on being patient, waiting for the right opportunities, and knowing that at the end of the day, your person's out there, but you will get a lot of no's before you get a lot of yeses. Because when you raise your vibration and your frequency and you have standards, you know what happens? A lot of people are just not going to measure up. And that's okay. That just gives you more time to get more poured into yourself, your goals, your hobbies, your passions, you know, having a glow up, doing things to elevate your vibration and your frequency to attract someone that's at that frequency, because you are what you attract. So because you're moving out of a low frequency right now, you're attracting low vibrations. You see what I'm saying? Because you're moving out of, that vulnerability and that insecurities and fears. It's like, okay, I mean, it's breadcrumbs, but it's something. Don't do that. Anything else Nene needs to know? Spend some time alone. Spend some time alone. And you'll notice you're going to start building up your confidence. And you're going to start getting the recognition from the right people when you take time to do these things. Yeah. Good luck to you. I really hope that helps you, Nene. Thank you so much for booking a mini reading live with me. If you guys want to be like Nene, you're welcome. All you got to do is send a super chat of $20 or more, and I'll answer your question live. There's currently no wait. I've already done all signs, and right now we're just on our mini read portion. Hello, hello. Somebody else even enjoyed that reading. That's what I love about this channel is we build a community of people that can really just support one another, whether it be you're on a spiritual healing journey and you just need to hear the messages because it's a friendly reminder of where you've come and you can provide that support for others. Or if you're still trying to figure things out, hearing other people's stories and can say, I can learn something from that. I love it. And that's what we're here for. All right, last call for mini reads. I'll probably just do one or two more, depending on who would like a reading. Again, thank you all so much for being here. I really enjoy doing these readings for you guys. And I really do hope that those that did book a reading. All right, last call for mini reads. Don't forget we have a buy one emergency reading, get one absolutely free right now. Thank you guys for the 400 likes on this live. You guys are rock stars. Thank you so much. You guys make my heart smile. I enjoy that. I enjoy the love. And knowing that I've helped so many people today, that makes me happy. Yeah, Krista, if you would like a reading, absolutely. All you got to do is send a super chat of $20 or more, and I'll answer your question live right now. No wait. Hey, but yeah, I enjoy the love. I send all that positive energy back to you all tenfold because, you know, you could be anywhere in the world right now. It's Thanksgiving Eve, and you guys are spending some time with your girl, and I appreciate it so much. Y'all can be in them crazy lines trying to get some deals. I think that's where I'm headed, to Walmart. Does Walmart got to sell, y'all? Somebody sell. I'm going to be riding around trying to see what I can get. Probably be window shopping. Somebody got a sale going on. They be doing Black Friday earlier every single year. And it just cracks me up. These people are crazy. They're insane. They be outside. I was telling one of my relatives at my Thanksgiving party last night, I said, I really feel like here in the South, people really get super excited about this Black Friday stuff because sometimes I'll be out watching these people and they have shirts and they have their whole crew dressed up, ready. I'm like, these people are crazy. They're really serious about Black Friday. I'm like, okay. So I just love the fact that, you know, a lot of people, you know, have fun with it. If you have the means to go out there and spend all that money, go for it. That's what I say. But don't go broke trying to Black Friday shop. Yep. All right. In a few seconds, we're going to wrap up this live. Again, we're doing mini reads. If you would like to get a question to answer live, it's $19.99 per question from a real professional tarot reader. Giving you a full, comprehensive, detailed reading on this live, y'all. Full. I'm about to close it. Forever 0815 says not going. I think a lot of people are, you know, doing the online thing now instead of going out into the crowds. But if you're older like me, you remember the lines, people fighting over stuff, and I would just be sitting in the back like looking like, look at them folks, they crazy. And then once they finish fighting, then I'll go up and I'll grab that TV or I'll grab that shirt or whatever they fighting over at Walmart, y'all. Because you know Walmart's so dramatic. They have this stuff saran wrapped, and then they'll be like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then they'll rip the saran wrap and people trying to get the stuff. It's funny. Like, these people are crazy. All right, y'all. Well, I think those are the messages you all need to hear today. Happy Thanksgiving Eve to you all. And a big shout out to our amazing mods. Once again, thank you so much, Mitzi, T-Rose, Keita, and thanks to all of you for coming to the live. You could have been anywhere, like I say, and you decide to be here with me, and it means the world to me. And I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. If you did, don't forget to hit the like button, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Until next time, y'all.